that they're running a consciousness evolution game, and that the ad just made it. We're live.
Dad, we live.
We are live.
We are live.
Yes, yes. They're live now.
Are you live?
Are you live?
Get to
Come
the
with me,
chopper.
come with me if you want
Get your ass to Mars if you are live, kid. Where's Ellie? Ellie, where are you? I need you, Ellie. Sorry.
Send her an invite.
I love Ellie. Did you send Ellie an invite? I love Ellie. Quite the character. Phil, it's great to see you, sir.
Send Dr.
Thank
Inferno
you,
an invite
too.
too.
I am here until 10:30, until my wife realizes it's 10:30, not my time. Everyone's like, I went and looked at the chat, at the end of the show because I can't see it while we're on there. Everybody's like, why is Todd's mic blowing everyone else's out? Oh, fantastic.
It happens. It's not a big deal.
You guys don't hear me as over loud, do you?
Well, I can try to adjust it a little bit if
No, what it is, Clint, is during
well,
the live show.
you want to try to.
They
Well, we're
mess
live right now.
with- I know.
Okay.
I'm saying anyone listening in the audience during the live show, they mess with the volume on the live show. By the time the show's recorded and then re-released, the internet hurries and mixes the volume. If you listen back to these things, we all sound perfectly fine.
Does it?
Unless you're being... Exactly. Yes, it does. I know
wouldn't
you
be
don't
surprised.
listen to any of your shows again, which is good because you just keep traveling into the future, forgetting what you said yesterday. I do that myself, sir. No.
I only ever had to bail with what was it, the JJ show with the mummy because it was freezing, and I don't know if it was my end or his, and I was like 5 or 6 times I'm like, I gotta go. I said, if it's my end, I said I definitely gotta go, and I said if it's your end, shit, I still gotta go because it just wasn't working.
And then you drop off and watch the show. You tune in and watch the show and see how the sound is, right?
Oh, the mummy one, I dipped and I was pissed. I said to my wife later, I was like, if it's our end, I am so pissed. And I said, if it's their end, I said, I'm not pissed at them. I'm just pissed at the situation because I watched the mummy and I wanted to talk about it. And that was like,
Phil,
that was the first.
Do you
one
watch
JJ,
any of JJ's shows back?
Oh yeah. I mean, not once a
just to
month.
see how they sound. Just to see how they sound, though.
No, because I don't like seeing myself. Truth be told.
Okay, well,
Yeah,
you just got to get over that, Phil. You just got to get over that, dude.
No,
You're a
it's
perfectly
not-
beautiful gentleman, and it's your mind that's most beautiful, Phil.
Thank you. No, I just don't. You know what? And this isn't just JJ because I've done some other shows. I don't want to see myself. I don't like the way my voice sounds. I'm just kind of
I
like,
hear you.
I'm good.
No, I know the feeling. I know I never wanted to go on camera. I've been on radio shows for a long time. I told you.
Yeah.
A long time ago, I was on
Yeah.
radio. There's something interesting that JJ and Dr. Inferno were talking about the other night. Sherman Skolnick.
Yep. Old school. Yep.
I interviewed Sherman Skolnick in 1991 or 2 on that radio show. I have that as tapes. Pretty wild stuff. I kind of told you my thing was very brief, Phil, and I'm not claiming I was any celebrity or personality or anything like that. My wife was producer. If you remember me telling you this story at K-Talk, talk radio station back in the 90s, I'd found the conspiracy and was researching it and was calling talk radio, just talking about things like that. Salt Lake had one of the oldest talk radio stations in the United States, KTKK, in Salt Lake City. And they did broadcast, would put on live talk radio back in the 90s that you could bring guests on that were saying some pretty controversial stuff. Looking back on it now, I think we didn't have a clear picture of how much we believed that we had privacy rights and that they weren't doing that. They weren't that dirty in the 90s. In the 90s, I think people were pretty naive, thinking that after Watergate, they cleaned it up. Government would never spy on you or violate your rights. You know, they didn't believe that they were still.
They thought the church committee had cleared it up, and again, that's not a knock on Frank Church. It's
and they got Nixon. They got Nixon. That was the thing. They made movies about it.
Oh God, yeah.
Look how our system cleans up corruption.
The bad guys won. I mean, that's kind of really how it ended. But when I think of Nixon, Watergate, and then if you know, people who know about Watergate tend not to know about the Joint Chiefs, the Radford Moore affair where they were stealing burn bags with Nixon and Kissinger's overture to China and the India-Pakistan situation, and the fact that Navy yeoman Charles Radford was leaking information to Jack Anderson, and you know, there's that whole connection to things. But with the church committee, like, people forget, like, so Frank Church, you know, the senator from, what was it? I want to say something else, but it's Idaho. I think Frank Church was from.
Of all the states.
The fact that within a handful of years after those committee hearings, he went from being a possible presidential candidate to being voted out of office. And you kind of had that sort of activism died.
Well, another Church was 79, but they did this before in the McCarthy hearings when they were rooting out some real stuff. And by the time the thing's over, it's like, how dare anyone accuse these American-loving communists of being involved in anything nefarious?
Yep.
I mean, that's how it ended. He found, when you look at the situation about McCarthy looking for communists infiltrating the government, what he was seeing was globalists that are selling our country out, lock, stock, and barrel, feeding the communists all of our guns and money, and helping them. And then he was trying to put this into, I mean, the way this presented now is some kind of Hollywood thing where, but what happens at the end is, now you hear the Red Scare. You know what the Red Scare means, right? Accusing people of being anti-American because they are communist. I mean, that's what the Red Scare is. And that it's okay to be communist. That is one of the principles in the United States. No, hold on a minute. We're told here in the United States to be tolerant of everyone and all belief systems. They're all allowed to.
Well, communism is outlawed. 1954 Communist Control
Act. The hell you want.
Yeah, but they're outlawed from being in any office in government. 1954 Communist Control Act. They can't run in any office, but yet they openly do. And that if you were to legally define communism, you would define it by its own words of its own people, such as Lenin and Marx and Stalin, and that socialism and democracy are, according to them, are symbiotic. One can't exist without the other, and that the goal of socialism is communism. And so socialism and democracy are communism. I mean, in a way.
I'm not arguing against that. All I'm saying is these people have a program that they're running for a long time. It's old. That's why it just creeps along.
Yeah. Well, I was trying to figure out this whole Orange.
You know what
Society
end of
thing.
this thing I like to look into, Phil? Pardon me, Clint. The music side, the Laurel Canyon thing. Ever since I heard about the Tavistock thing way back in the 90s, and then pondered the idea that the Beatles were a created band. And of course, the Monkees are a created band, but until you realize how creative the early Beatles is, and you start to look at there's this system. It's not an industry. It's like an industry system that's taken the very best musicians, and a lot of them, because they probably learned after World War II that propaganda is very powerful. World War I, World War II, of course, but music itself is powerful. So they probably just got all up in that. And when you start looking at with the Beatles, have you ever heard of Mike Williams, that channel Mike Williams, where he breaks down the Beatles and their total history and every record and how long it took for them to make the album, when they made the songs according to the official history? He shows how they're on tour, they're writing every hit of all time, they're putting albums together in 3-6 months, their biggest records of all time. Once you start looking into who's producing them and who the musicians are that are backing them up and the whole history of it, you realize that this is an operation. The Beatles are an operation more than the best band.
It's possible.
At the time.
When you think of so I think in New York you had, what was it called, Tin Pan Alley. You had these guys who were in cubicles writing songs, because I think Lou Reed wrote a few songs in the Tin Pan Alley thing, and one of the people who was one of the writers for the Monkees was Neil Diamond. You get these guys who are literally hunched over writing these songs, just composing, kind of like your Mozarts and Beethovens, but in the end, as opposed to writing these pieces of unrequited beauty, it's these 2 to 3 minute jingles, what will sell, whatever the case may be,
and they sell like hell. They become the best songs of all time.
Yes, but and who helped put them in, who helps push them in the zeitgeist? You have mafia groups who own jukeboxes. You have guys like Porky Vastola, who has an interest in Roulette Records with Maurice Levy. You kind of have these conduits of criminality and corrupt interests, and you make sure to reach out to DJs like Alan Freed, who takes a little payola to put these on the top of the charts. I mean, it's interlocked.
In the movies, Phil, we have Elvis being represented by military. His agent's a military guy that's can't leave the country.
Colonel Tom was a murderer. I think Colonel Tom killed somebody. Colonel Tom Parker. I mean,
his agent.
Well, his
producer,
his manager, Colonel
Tom manager. That's what I meant.
Wasn't even an American, and I think there's certain things
had swords hanging over his head. He couldn't leave the country, and then he lets Elvis know, you can't leave the country either, and some bizarre.
Well, to be honest, that's what led to So I was talking about Gary Latchman's books, but before Miguel Connor's book, The Occult Elvis, when Elvis was kind of trying to expand his mind, and who was kind of stepping in his way to doing that. Priscilla, the Colonel, and the Memphis Mafia. Well, that too, yeah. The Memphis Mafia, though, Sonny and Red, the guys who were this kind of entourage. Yeah, they didn't want anyone to kill the Golden Goose, and all of a sudden Elvis is releasing some sort of mind-expanding music. They didn't want that because it's not going to sell, and they're screwed.
Wait, what kind of music he was working on? Some kind of
music you're talking about, Phil?
Well, no, I'm not saying he had released it, but what I'm saying is what he was kind of being exposed to in kind of alternative religions and the occult might have had an effect on him. That's what I believe, just based off what Mikkel Connor was trying to convey with the occult element. I think they wanted to make sure that he, like, this is a guy who started up in like gospel and R&B, and they don't want him being influenced in other things that would kind of like, we can't market this, like
the Beatles went to India and
bow
down with Maharishi, and all of a sudden they come back and they're playing sitar, ding 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 ding. There's a whole different
and the story goes is that they were disillusioned by the Maharishi because he like took advantage of women, and there was what was it, the song Dear Prudence, which was about
I love that song.
Sister, and
Dear Prudence,
like there
won't you come out to play?
The corruption of religion. Now here's the thing: did they see the corruption of religion, or did they just see what they were allowed to see of the corruption of religion? They only got to see so much. Like, I honestly believe no matter what, anything can be spun, and like when we talk about conspiracy theories. So as we're talking about, we're going to get disclosure, we're going to get MK Ultra, JFK files, RFK files, Epstein. We just had that half-assed
Epstein list,
letter. Pam Bondi's got the files on her desk. Are we seeing government transparency?
Clint's got a clip. Clint's got a clip.
Have you seen any evidence of non-human visitors to Earth?
Well, he gave classified information. He's not supposed to be doing that.
So aliens are real.
Well, I don't know if they're real or not. I can tell you he gave classified information. He's not supposed to.
And then Obama says, it's
good clip.
No, you're not.
Good clip.
There's no. It would have gotten out. Obama just like did the hedge, so they're both in on it. I mean,
what did Trump say right there? He said, "I don't know if aliens are real or not, but he gave away classified information." Did you see how he said that pointedly? You know what Obama said about. You know what Obama said today? He encouraged Stephen Colbert to run for president. So now you got this Trump hater comedian
who's not even
Obama's backing for president. Obama today is backing him for president. I mean, that's basically what it is. That's Obama saying, hey, if Trump can win, why not Stephen Colbert?
Colbert.
I can't stand that.
I think Stephen Colbert is a unfunny ass clown. And
kind of a piece of garbage if you just look at his overall his whole career is doing.
Barry Soetoro should take a knee. He needs to keep his mouth shut, because at this point, if people wanted to dig into how his mom was CIA connected and how he renounced the citizenship when he was in Indonesia, that's the real story.
Plus, when he was inaugurated, he refused to swear his hand on the Bible, and it wasn't about religion. It was like he's refusing to take the oath to this country, and it was like.
I only bring him up in reference to the Trump situation. This comment about making Stephen Colbert. Obama says Stephen Colbert should be president.
It's like they made the TV all fucking. I remember like 26 years ago they started making the TV all woke. They started with Saturday Night Live and stuff, but then I remember they took Craig Kilborn off the Daily Show. They replaced him with a woke person.
Jon Stewart.
They just kept doing it. Sorry, go on. If stupid Colbert becomes president, it wouldn't be out of the ordinary at this point. The fact that Trump's made it from a TV star, because that's pretty much, he's a personality in New York, and then he's a TV star, and then he's president. And I'm a Trump supporter, Phil, if you listen to, we talked many times, for different reasons.
I love that he called out all these goofballs, these phony, baloney Republicans. I love he put a spotlight on the swamp. That stuff I love. I love he's funny, he's smart. I love a president that doesn't hate America. First one I've seen since I can't remember when, if you look deep at these last few presidents. So yeah, I like a resurgence of America's okay, a president that doesn't hate America kind of thing. But that doesn't make me a Republican. Doesn't make me a Republican, anything like that. I just some of the things that that Trump's doing.
Yeah, but when I tried to look into the accusations of the leftists, and I was looking into them with an open point of view, and keep in mind I didn't vote or anything because I thought it was all rigged. But like every time I looked into like Dr. Rob's accusations, for example, and that I couldn't find any validity to them. Same with people claiming.
I don't even know why I brought up Trump again. You know, when I do,
well,
because
what I'm saying though, it's like mass hysteria. It's like the episode of the fucking X-Files where they think there's cockroaches everywhere and like oh, everybody's calling the leader of our country a sexual predator, but they don't have any actual evidence of it. And it's like that when rich people get rich, you know, I mean it's a complicated situation.
They said 70% of the country still believes that Russiagate probably happened, and so they put out propaganda now, and it becomes ingrained in whichever side of the fence you're on. That's how sophisticated propaganda is now.
Yeah, but I'm not on any fence or anything.
I'm not talking to you about you specifically, Clint. I'm just saying in general, this is what they're doing. This is what society's come to.
With the SPLC, right? So we were talking about that earlier. So they had their own kind of like their watch list. And at one point, part of their watch list was Jim and Ken Collier. Jim and Ken Collier wrote Vote Scam about how
remember that book.
The vote was kind of like
rigged.
And meanwhile, they weren't white supremacists. They weren't radical right or anything. It was they were saying that the vote could be messed with.
They weren't even conspiracy theorists. They just saw what was happening behind the scenes at the voting booths in Florida.
Yeah. Well, I think one of them ran for office and watched what happened on election night with the returns. And when all of a sudden there was a blackout. And so the book came out, I think, like in the early 90s. They presented their findings to Janet Reno, who was the Dade County like DA, and they were thrown in jail for it.
Janet Reno, the butcher of Waco?
Yes. Yeah. Yep. Well, yes, because she was, you know, despite the fact that Bill Clinton's first two choices had nanny issues. Yeah, no, Janet Reno was someone who towed the line and could follow the line. And that's how, like in Waco, like I don't think Janet Reno made that call. I think it was Webster Hubble, also known as Chelsea Clinton's possible father, you know, figured into that.
She's like a Robert Mueller, though, that shows up at all these key events.
A useful idiot. She served her purpose, and then she exited. And then when you criticized it, you know, people can be like, "Oh, you have a problem with someone who's a woman, or someone who's a lesbian, or someone
or they got different skin color."
Yeah, they were trying to bring it to that silly.
Yeah. So but yeah, if you, I mean, let's face it, if you could find a reason to, why don't people like Hillary? Oh, she's a woman. No, she's a disingenuous liar.
She's a commie.
Yeah, she's hidden behind everything she's ever done by being a woman. That's And
well, one of her earlier cases, there was Hillary or Billary, excuse me. She was defending a.
You're talking about my wife.
She was defending a rapist,
she's an innocent woman.
Well,
she's pure as driven snow.
Well, the rapist was clearly guilty in that. She made fun of the victim or something behind the scenes on a tape recorder. And then I think it's ironic because all the feminists all love Hillary, the female part, and that but Hillary's never split up. and that if she's such a feminist and her husband cheated on her, why didn't she break up with him?
So, and I think I've said this with JJ before. So what happened was, so Bill and Hillary had been married. I mean, they were together since the early 70s, and she was on the Watergate. She was on the impeachment committee, and the story was she was fired,
which you can't get bigger credentials than taking down Nixon.
And meanwhile, like Bill is already running for office, and meanwhile, Bill was kind of like a quote unquote fortunate son in Arkansas, and he's got an uncle who's connected. He's got all these other things. He doesn't rise to prominence, and I think until he was like Attorney General of Arkansas. And I think he cheated. Yeah, I think Bill cheated within the first 2 years of marriage. And
I think there's something shady going on in Arkansas all together, where it's like the Arkansas what was that, the college or something was funded by England or something, but there was
it maybe Fayetteville, University of Arkansas Fayetteville, perhaps, or
maybe
was it a Rhodes Scholar?
Well, there was something fishy that I've never fully.
Rhodes Scholar does link him straight to our great allies, our special friends over there.
Well, I think he was working with Russia because Cooper explicitly says that Hillary went to Russia for 5 years and nobody else could.
Bill, there was time, it's a Saturday Night Live sketch where Phil Hartman as Bill Clinton is like, I was told to meet at Lenin's tomb. I've explained this a dozen times. Like they joked about it to a certain degree. I think Bill was feeding the CIA information on people at Oxford. Bill Clinton was at Oxford for 3 years, and then his last year he was told, "Don't come back." I think he was giving information. He was a rat. I think they were.
He was ratting out the British imperialists.
He was ratting.
Cecil Rhodes.
He had a Rhodes Scholarship. I mean, who was his teacher? Carroll Quigley. Carroll Quigley was. I mean, Bill Clinton has mentioned that. Yeah. But so Bill Clinton, I think his ticket was written. Okay.
Yeah.
He wants
Oxford under Quigley. I mean, this is what
shaking hands with JFK.
Conspiracy theorists were talking about this while it was occurring. They're like, Bill Clinton is a Rhodes Scholar. He's an agent of Quigley. He's trained.
He was made
back when this was occurring. Conspiracy theorists were talking about this.
The Bilderberg meeting in '91 in Germany, and one of the people who promoted him was Pamela Harriman, who was a church. She married a Churchill. But what happened was, so at a point he fucks around on Hillary, and Hillary, instead of just still towing his ass aside, realizes he's going places. And, he's Attorney General. He run a couple losing campaigns.
And he plays his saxophone.
Well, before then, he's governor. He wins the governorship, I think it was in 78. He loses in 1980 to a guy named Frank White, which always cracks me up, considering
that is funny.
Christopher Walken, the King of New York, and Biggie Smalls' alter ego was Frank White.
The guy from the Pixies' name is Frank Black, which is kind of funny.
Yep. And but
made up names.
I think with Clinton's allowing the CIA to use MENA as a Contra training ground and also a drug smuggling point with Barry Seal, Bill Clinton allowed himself to become a CIA conduit. And
I'll bet there was benefits. Possibly some white powdery stuff. As much as you can store.
Well,
you just look the other way.
There's the
You just do your job, Governor.
There's the Arkansas.
We'll bring you the girls.
State
And if that's
police
not enough,
tape.
we'll fly you to the island. Oh, sorry, Phil.
That's okay. There's the Arkansas State Police tape where they have Roger Clinton saying, "I got to pick some cocaine up. My brother's got a nose like a vacuum cleaner."
Oh, God.
And at some point, Bill Clinton, there was a late night visit while he was governor of Arkansas to a hospital because he had a bad reaction.
Oh my God!
Cocaine, and Hillary was threatening all the doctors.
Get the man to the doctor. He needs some heroin.
Well, that's why they never wanted the
He needs some speed.
That's why they didn't want the state troopers to go public, and that's why when L.D.
Probably
Brown,
had sex till his heart.
Well, there's
started.
there's a few
stressed his heart from all the sex and drugs.
There's like 11 bodyguards that ended up mysteriously deceased.
And then when you do your honeymoon in Haiti to watch voodoo rituals, you ever seen these possessed people? Whew. You don't think they have sex like a demon when they're in that state?
Well, so one of the ones that wake up, right?
One of the
one you're thinking of.
Well, there's quite a few here. Major William S. Barkley Jr., Colonel Robert Kelly, Captain Scott Reynolds, Special something Gary Rhodes, Sergeant Brian Hanley, Major General William Robertson, Colonel William Densberger. Those are just a few. I mean,
and Conway LeBlue, Steve Willis, and
Robert Williams, Todd McKeehan.
Yes.
Yeah. Then there's like 36 other names. These are all old. This is an old list of strange people that died around him. James McDougal, Mary Mahoney, Vince Foster, Ron Brown.
And what was he doing?
Victor Reiser II, Paul Tulfy, Ed Willie, Kathy Ferguson, quite a few.
Who, Bill? Is this Bill Clinton you're talking about?
These are people that mysteriously died that were
the Clinton body
them.
Count. Yeah.
The Clinton body count. So a few years ago, I was talking to Jack Allen, who did Conspiracy or Just a Coincidence, and talking about the Kennedy, the JFK body count, and saying about how the Clinton body count was bigger, and that's how I wound up on Conspiracy Playtime with Colby. And yeah, I think the Clinton body count is extensive and just gets bigger every year. And people could say Iran Contra, Whitewater, the entire 8 years the Clintons were in office, the Clinton Global Initiative. I'm sure with Laura Silsby, that friggin' child trafficker who was kind of the Pizzagate before Pizzagate became Comet Ping Pong sort of situation. I mean, yes, that what you're highlighting right there, that popped up when I was in Albany. I remember somebody posted that on the back of a bathroom stall, and it was only like 20 people, but I'm like, I already knew Jim McDougal. I definitely knew Vince Foster, because Vince Foster was July 1993. Bill Clinton's croc tears about, Foster, Ron Brown, Commerce Secretary. Bill Clinton has a trail of dead bodies and shit behind him, and he will always hide behind, I'm just from Hope. Yeah, I'm just
he's gonna die with pictures of him swimming around in Epstein's pool with a young naked girl short distance away, claiming he didn't see nothing illegal going on.
And to be honest, what allowed him to go that full 8 years was the fact that the Republicans were lockstep with him, because there's Iran Contra. I don't trust Newt Gingrich.
Oh, hell no.
They're all the Republicrats. They're coming.
I believe there were some Republicans against him, but they neutralized them. Nobody would listen. I mean, even something like Bob Dole runs against him in '96, and who's Bob Dole's VP running mate? Jack Kemp. Who's Jack Kemp connected with? Larry King of the Franklin scandal. They're all compromised. I mean, you have people where it's like they do not represent our interests, and anybody who had any integrity were gone. You know, they found something on them, or they primaried them.
Then they just take a guy like you mentioned a minute ago, the politician turned pundit a minute ago.
I can't think of who you're talking about.
Newt Gingrich?
Newt Gingrich. He's still on talk shows, yeah.
Oh, God.
Or Fox News, because he's conservative, I think, on this nowadays. He was then too, but I'm just saying they bring him back up. He kind of gives commentary. He's one of those guys that Pat Buchanan was one that for years held sway, was always held kind of on a pedestal. A lot of stuff he said has come to pass. His stuff's almost old. It's like it's milk toast. Pat Buchanan's old conservative viewpoint. The way the Republican Party's turned nowadays.
The Republican Party has allowed itself to be co-opted. The neocons, and I think there are a certain amount of globalists.
Internationalists.
And to be honest, there were the ones who were willing to make compromises to. So let's think of like the initial Republican Party, which emerged out of, there was a sect of like the Whig Party, right? The ones who were anti-slavery.
The earliest part of the party, earliest days.
You had the ones who were kind of like anti-slavery, equal rights for African Americans, and then you had the ones who were like, okay, anti-slavery, but get the hell out of the country, sort. And you had the radical Republicans, and then the ones who were like, well, maybe they're okay with like the segregation part. I think there was a split in the Republicans, and that has never been fully healed. Kind of like when they talk about the Democrats, where you have like the.
I consider Bush socialist.
Yeah. Oh God, yeah.
Totally. One world government, everything the Democrats want, he's before too, all that.
Well, that's how you get a guy like, and I've said it with JJ's show, how you get a guy like Roger Stone. Roger Stone hates the Bushes, however, he will do them a favor to help the party, which leads to the Brooks Brothers, the Brooks Brothers riot in Florida.
I forgot to invite Roger Stone like I always do.
Bring him on here. I bet he'd come on here. Hell yeah, get him on here. Shit. He's not a villain as much as that's a fantasy. They create images of people.
He's not perfect, but I like Roger. I don't think he backs down from who he is. He calls Steve Bannon for being a piece of shit. I trust a guy like Stone more than I do with Steve Bannon. I think he will always go with. I think there's people he would have gone to the mat for Trump as opposed to a guy like Bush. And meanwhile, like when we talk about the whole Russiagate thing, they're like, oh, it's Hillary. No, McCain got it. And so did Jeb Bush. I said that whole Russiagate thing went around like multiple orbits before it got turned against Trump. And I said, yeah, no, the Russiagate, that whole story was nonsense. Now, if you said Israelgate, that's a different discussion because that would have went right back to Trump because there are far too many people who, are obsequious to Israel. I mean, and
Well,
that's to our countries.
I think that it's well. I think that
Pardon me.
militarily speaking,
Allergies, like
from
JJ,
the
my
books,
nose
I
is just.
thought that Israel only had 52 nukes, but from recent news, I found out that they have over 100, and that if the people from Iran got a hold of some kind of weapons like that, then the whole world would be eating shit basically, and that fucking. I think it's definitely like it's I don't know. There's fucked up shit going on. I think in that.
Here's where I go with where we've chosen to not acknowledge the fact that Israel has nukes is childish. I said Israel has nukes. India
Well,
has
the news
nukes.
said they had 100 of them, and
Pakistan has nukes. Well, Israel stole the nuclear technology from the United States. I mean, I think that's pretty.
Well, I think they're using Israel as a military, like a watchtower type, where it's like they've got military stuff going on there that they don't want to talk about. I think that who knows what they're doing. I've speculated for 20 years that I thought the military's been doing secret archaeological work. I don't know if it's that's the only reason I ever thought of something like that was because one of my friend's brothers was in one of the countries or whatever, and he said something weird about bagging up sand or something with I don't know. It was he said they were bagging up sand. There was artifacts in the sand or something. I don't know.
Has a little bit of Indiana Jones.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking the whole time you were telling that story. I went down to southern Utah and went out to a certain part in the desert, certain area, down by Moab, down by Zion's Park, some of these places. And you go out in the desert and just walk a little distance out where people haven't walked in a million years. And there's crystals and stuff just sticking out of the ground everywhere in certain parts of down there. And you just brush the sand aside and things shine like diamonds.
Yeah.
Oh, doesn't mean they are diamonds, but you're just looking in the sand. You're like, whoa, pull them out. There's certain areas where mountains have collapsed and slid down with water over millions of years and washed out into the sand and the dirt. Brush it aside, and it's just filled with crystals and nuggets of gold, probably, if you're lucky enough to find one of those.
Yeah. Well, so I think this is
filled with some really cool fucking places to go look for rocks and stones. Hold on, Clint. A big pastime in Utah is rock hunting. There's stores and places to stop by and get some rock hunting tools. Go out in the desert and hunt rocks. Get piles of crystals. Maybe you'll find something cool.
That'd be
Maybe
fun.
You'll find the idol from The Exorcist, Pazuzu. Could some Indian artifacts. All the time, it turns out somebody finds a big mound of Indian artifacts, and then they want to keep it secret and dig out the artifacts, which is illegal. In a lot of these areas, it's illegal to steal Indian artifacts.
Yeah,
and sell them.
Yeah, that's super illegal.
So they have all these stories on occasion in these parts where people find an ancient Indian burial ground, and there's all these artifacts down there, and they dig in night in secret and pull these artifacts out and then try to sell them until they get caught by the government that probably monitors every single aspect and artifact of the country and every discovery.
People know all sorts of crazy stuff. I told you that one story about that dude that I haven't hung out with him in like 10 years, but he used to go across the border into Mexico, and then he would buy some kind of artifacts off these Mexicans that were some kind of natives or something, and that the artifacts were alien statues, and that I've seen them in person, and that I before I had seen them in person, I thought that they were definitely some kind of fakes or something, that he was getting taken for a scam. And then when I seen them, it did look like they were, it looked like it had like a layer of something on it, like.
Hey, our mascot came to say hi. Max. He's rooting for us out there. Our mascot, Max.
Oh yeah.
Just want to throw that in there.
Well, tell
Alien
Max to say what's
artifacts,
up.
huh?
Yeah, I don't know if it's I don't know
Alien
if it's
artifacts,
crazy
huh?
or what. But yeah,
No,
well,
listen.
this is a different subject though. But on the screen, this is a screenshot of the Trilateral Commission's website, and it says championing a commitment to the rule of law, open economics, open economies and societies, and democratic principles. And then it says in the top right corner, a task force on global capitalism in transition. And so I think that if Elon Musk, if he is involved with the New World Order, that his universal paycheck or whatever is that they're gonna make a new change in this world capitalism, quote unquote. And it's keep in mind I don't believe in that the phrase capitalism should even exist because it's
I'll go back into another trope. Phil, I always go on about Buckley.
William F. Buckley.
William, no, the one that came up with the buckyball.
Buckyball.
Buckminster Fuller.
You're talking about the
Are you familiar with Buckminster Fuller?
yeah, it
I've heard
sounds
of
familiar.
him. Yeah.
You talking about some kind of lottery or
He's
something?
scientist. He's scientist.
Oh,
He
okay.
came up with the idea of the carbon 60 atom and the buckyball and
Oh, you talking about like nuclear stuff?
well, no, he's a theoretical scientist where he came up with the idea that his theory was that we're in the midst of an intelligence explosion. He was saying in the 1950s, everything that's known by man is going to accumulate twice as fast with each passing day and year. The information's going to pile up so fast that we're actually in an intelligence explosion. And everything that can be known will be available to scientists and in their hands. But it'll take 300 years to decipher the information, and every secret of the universe will be in scientists' hands. This was Buckminster Fuller saying. But he was saying as time goes forward into the future, it's just like you can visualize technology. Man walking, to riding animals, to developing stage coaches and trains and automobiles and planes and now spaceships. It's going faster and faster with each technological revolution to the point where everything is going to be available soon. This is what he was saying in the 50s. So we're 75 years later, where they're convincing you that you can't fly, you can't have a streetcar garage with a spaceship, like they used to tell you was going to happen in the 50s. Things are going backwards. Every restaurant's going backward in quality. People are dying sooner than not later. So all those things that they were promising in the 50s, those aren't happening when they probably could be happening, is what seems to be the implications, the way I'm visualizing it. I'm seeing people that control our society, and they don't want it to develop faster than they can control.
Yeah, that's exactly what's happening.
Has to stay in a controlled burn. They can only turn up the heat so much, can only know so much. Can't let too many people in because they got to get ahead of all. They have to stay in control. Trying to maintain control is what drives things off the rails.
Yeah, it's a really good analogy. Controlled burn. They're controlling how fast the technology is released to the public.
While they're probably feverishly working on other planets and underground cities and ways for them to survive in case they have to just burn everybody off the surface of the earth.
Yeah.
But it becomes a problem.
They got all
they
those,
just go underground and set off the nuclear bombs.
They got all those TV shows where there's silos underground. There's one called Silo on Apple TV. There's one. There's the one that's like the video game show. What is it? I can't think of what. I think that one's on Amazon.
On that, yeah, that one they made was made off a game, Fallout.
Yeah, Fallout.
Yeah, that's programming people to think how bad would it be if there was a nuclear war and
what if they plan on people
lived underground? They've had to do these experiments. They've already told us publicly that they've done everything you conceive of. God knows what you can conceive of that they've been doing.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if I was to go to far out ideas, for all we know, just imagine the craziest scenario you could possibly imagine. I would say that would be Earth coming off from the orbit of the solar system. Orbit. And where'd Phil go? The Earth coming out of the orbit.
But if we did, we love you, Phil.
It's like everybody thinks the sun is fake.
Brilliant mind, sir.
Like, what if?
No, I know there's some crazy shit going on with the. Man, if the stars started falling out of the sky, how much that would freak people out of the whole entire world if suddenly the stars were just falling out of the sky. This is what the Bible predicts.
Well, I mean, like, if somebody had like the technology to, I don't know, they could be doing all sorts of crazy shit. We don't even know. Damn it, that's not gross.
I think they'll do every kind of crazy shit they can possibly pull off at the end just to freak everybody out. I think we're on the verge and we're in the middle of them trying to create some kind of major freak out. They're releasing the AI. If we lost you, Phil, thanks for coming on this evening. I probably won't be on.
I'm guessing this computer died possibly.
Hopefully
JJ wants to know if the white dude for Kamal in 2028. I was at a card game and I made some kind of joke and nobody got the joke.
Supporters of Camel Face are welcome here. Yeah.
I was looking for a background, but
every persuasion, camel lovers, Camel Face lovers.
Oh, yeah.
But anyways, I always appreciate Phil's conversation.
Yeah,
JJ's show is sure good tonight. Always is. Appreciate JJ putting on that show and having our rowdy asses over there. AI always makes my microphone the loudest. Tries to mess with my beautiful voice.
Oh yeah, hopefully Jonah's okay. He didn't sound too good.
No, Jonah's okay after falling on his head, falling off the ladder on his head. No,
yeah, he better try to stay up all night. So
don't go to sleep or you might die, Jonah.
Well,
that's great advice.
Oh, this joint's so good.
Jonah, if you're out there, we love you. Take 2 aspirins. Call me in the morning. Put the lime in the coconut.
Do you love you in the coconut?
Call me in the morning.
Whoa.
Put the lime in the coconut, Jonah.
Yeah, I think Phil's computer must have died.
Oh, we love Phil. Thank you, Phil, for coming on Clint's show. Quality stuff there. Clint's quality, or Phil's quality stuff. We're kind of rough on the edges. Plus, I slurp and burp a lot.
Well,
courage to Pedro.
Regular people, I mean.
Sabrina, Pedro, I hope you're out there. Hey, where's Ellie? Ellie, if you're out there, we love you, Ellie.
Damn it.
Say hello to Germany, your German Chancellor.
Sprechen die Deutschmark.
Sprechen die Deutsch, nein. Nein.
Whoa. Damn it, I always ash on myself. Fucking. I caught my
Yeah.
hoodie on fire the other day. I was like, "Oh shit,
That
I'm on
sounds-
fire!"
Yeah, you're not supposed to put your joints out on in your pocket. Yeah, your hoodie pocket.
Yeah, the
No, but what else is good? What other
so the
crazy
headlines
stupid
we got here,
headlines? There's some
the
good ones.
the David Ikes, David Wilcox, the Candace Owens,
Oh, David
the
Wilcox.
possessed
I hope this
podcasters,
episode of your show is David Wilcox
obsessed
rules
with
or some shit.
insanity, a bunch of wackos.
Please title this episode David Wilcox Special or something.
I mean,
please.
this is the David Wilcox show now. I mean,
Your name, Clint, from now on is David Wilcox.
well, no, we're
I
just
shall
taking the
now,
show name.
I shall now forever refer to you as David. We'll take on the title and see how
my friend
far
used to
it'll
do
get
this
you. How
thing.
many more subscribers it'll get you?
My friend used to do this thing. He'd be like, you see this? This is you, and this is a ledge, and this is you running off the
man.
ledge.
That poor Dave.
Going overboard with the jokes.
I see. That poor David Wilcox looks like he was had like that you know that girl that's into the climate. How dare you, Greta Thunberg?
Oh, the German lady.
Looks like her brother. You know, if she had a brother, that looks like him, but in appearance.
I'm still looking for this news article that I've been looking for 4 hours about the fucking.
Well, don't find it now because I only have 5 minutes, but 5 more minutes with you. Toxic waste getting dumped.
Yeah,
I just wanted to say, everybody go check out JJ's show we did earlier. We tried to do a review of Fletch 2. It's pretty good. I think we liked it. It was a decent movie, but I think we lost like some of the stuff JJ was going to tell us, and there was a couple things I maybe wrote down that I didn't get to, but it doesn't matter because JJ's show's so cool. It could go any direction. You could lose track of time going down 10,000 rabbit holes. Right, Clint? so everybody go check out JJ's cool our show on there. Our review of Fletch Lives is awesome.
Yeah. Trying to find a cool background. I guess this will suffice.
Put some freaky. There you go. You have a pirate's chest.
These are all original Templar
artifacts.
Yeah. The white cup's got the head of St. John or something.
Mm-hmm.
It's pretty interesting.
If
you notice how the steel's all black. Anytime you find any type of artifact, it's usually just black from being so old. Like that pirate chest thing there.
Definitely.
Or the helmet. Ooh.
Yeah, pretty cool.
We don't have to
Templar.
talk about the images on the screen.
Oh, it's all cool. Put something else up. Put another image up. While I look for something we might not have covered. I think I mentioned that the director of fucking Fletch 2, his father was a professor of experimental psychology at the University of California in Berkeley. So he probably, Hardy Manson was probably in a short distance from where he was. His father was professor. Berkeley. I don't know how far Berkeley is from fucking Haight Ashbury, but sure not far.
Yeah.
Like drive over there in 20 minutes, yeah. Maybe Charlie Manson's ranch takes an hour. But very active area at the time, right there. The director of Fletch 2.
Yeah, that's definitely an interesting deduction.
Plus, the director of Fletch 2 bought Marilyn Manson's house, where she was killed, or course, she died accidentally of an overdose or whatever they claimed happened
Oh yeah.
to Marilyn Manson, Marilyn Monroe.
Excuse me. Yeah, this is a slide I could never find. It's a picture of a logo of a company that made some kind of helicopter fluid that Cooper says was involved in the cattle mutilations. I tracked it down. It looks like an A, but kind of like I don't know, like a shooting star with the 3 lines. I think is relevant. Well, I mean, to the cult symbology. I mean, it's totally off topic, but
And try to add up the numbers or the letters in the numbers.
I think it was. I think it's like a government corporation or something that's charading as a front, you know.
It was spelled ARAS.
Yeah.
A's a 1. So you got 2 1s.
Well, I don't know. I don't think there's a close significance.
Just look it up numerologically. What's R on the basic numerological chart?
Well, I think the
is
ARAS
R9 is R9. I think R is a 9.
I think that the ARAS.
Am I wrong? I'm not sure.
It could mean something to do with
help me out, audience.
Well, I would speculate that it's named after Aries or something in Latin.
All we need now is what letter does S fall under?
Let's see. Here's a good background.
You're gonna make me look this up, Clint. Let's see. 9s, 18. There's 27 letters.
Is this your state flag? This,
I don't know.
symbol? Pretty sure.
No, I think our state flag looks more like Texas.
If you notice, there's 4 times 4 is 16. There's 32 points on that sun.
Is there?
Yeah. Similar to the there's a lot of old stuff like that.
What other pictures you got?
There, let me go somewhere.
You don't think it's weird that the director of Fletch bought Marilyn Monroe's house?
Well, I thought that was a good deduction. Here's China. Yeah, they had a picture of Karl Marx on it with the Chinese Congress. They're not communists, though. Oh, that's what everybody argues online. It's like they're celebrating Karl Marx's birthday. They're fucking communists.
Yeah.
Chinese. Oh yeah. Here's Karl Marx.
Something
Karl Marx, aka the devil. No.
There you go. Kind of like our program, the devil. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, what should we discuss? How much time you got?
Well, there was until my wife kicks me off. Yeah, as soon as she says you're done, probably as soon as I start singing Bob Dylan, that might end it. So I better not sing Bob Dylan.
Oh, yeah.
That stupid movie had the bikers as stupid KKK members. Do you remember? They weren't KKK members. They were just Nazi bikers. Do you remember this?
Yeah.
In the Fletch movie, you have the KKK guys in the rent a KKK. If you remember, the guy's like, I need money. That's the only reason I showed up here tonight. He's getting paid to be there, right, Clint?
Yeah.
That's what the movie said. The KKK is there because they're being paid to by some nefarious secret person in the background that you don't know about at the time, right? Chevy Chase doesn't know who.
Yeah, he's investigating
KKK guys. So it's certainly a reflection of the present.
He plays a lot of. I'm sorry. He plays a lot of detective type roles. That Invisible Man movie, that was always a good one. You remember that one? Chevy Chase, Invisible Man, or Memoirs of an Invisible Man.
Kind of.
He like turned it. You're gonna have to watch it. It's pretty good. He turns invisible.
I probably
and, like,
saw.
it must have had like a huge budget, but like, I mean, it gets kind of boring at the last step. But there's some boring parts, but
I'll check it out. Maybe I'll look for it. It's hard to find
Yeah,
a
it's
decent movie to watch
classic 80s
nowadays.
movie.
Yeah, I'm sure I've seen it.
I was
Seen so many damn
rewatching.
movies you forget all the movies you've seen over after a period of time.
Yeah.
Anyways, back to that stupid Fletch movie. Couple stupid parts in this. This is when they're starting to try to convince people that there's Nazis and there's Nazi biker gangs, which there is, I'm sure, but there's KKK guys that can be rented to show up and intimidate people in small towns across America. I'm sure there is.
Well, I think based off the eugenics studies of Mingler and how he was trying to change sexes and stuff with people that they
trying to claim that white supremacists and Nazis are the number one threat to the United States. No, I'm
China's
saying
definitely a threat. Yeah, but like
I'm saying the program.
Let me finish my point. It's like Mingle's research on changing genders of infants. It's clear that I would say that the Nazis had simply changed from a swastika to a rainbow. No exaggeration. And I'm not trying to offend any fucking rainbow people or anything, but that's what my conclusion is by doing the research. It's like I think that they were all connected. Carnegie's Institute, all these fucking think tanks, and this culture engineering and all this bullshit. I mean, think about it. It's like the hippies were they were driving around in these Volkswagen cars, which are made by the Germans. The Volkswagen, all the steel was probably fucking Holocaust steel. And and then the hippie movement turns into the Age of Aquarius. The Age of Aquarius turns into all these fucking stupid haired people in the 80s.
Of the Age of Aquarius. Age of Aquarius.
Well, then it just progresses over time with like this buildup of all this insanity. Where like it's like you search on the modern internet, and it doesn't say the guy who really started Earth Day, who was a murderer. It says some other dude, and it's like these groups that are supposed to be pro green and all this stupid bullshit. It's like they're all founded by all these fucking maniacs that are fucking and that a lot of them are Marxists, like hardcore, and fucking they're crazy. It's like they've got severe mental illness, and they're going along with these plans of these internationalists that want to fucking burn America to the ground, and that it's like it's crazy. It's like they don't see what they're. I was in an argument with a bunch of Marxists on because John Cusack made a post. He's like, "Oh, fuck this bitch, Aryan Ron." And I'm like, "What the fuck did that bitch do to you?" I was like, "What are you, a raging communist? Who gives a fuck?" Like, and then all these people were like, blah blah, fuck you, blah blah. She lived on welfare, and I'm like, oh well, didn't Karl Marx live off Frederick Engels? Just pointing out because they were pointing out, they're like, oh well, she's a hypocrite. And it's like, well, Karl Marx is a hypocrite. He lived off Engels and had a maid. Like they weren't seeing the hypocrisy of them. Because I wasn't even. I mean, Arian Rand or whatever the lady's name is has some good quotes, but I'm not a huge fan or anything. I was just simply calling John Cusack a communist or raging communist,
which he probably is. Yeah, that's what really offended him. Yeah.
Yeah, all these people were like,
"Call me by my real label, not my phony."
Oh,
philanthropist.
Sparks, you don't have to do that. Freaking Sparks just gave me $20.
Sparks, you keep on sparking this baby. Keep on sparking this baby.
That makes it sound.
Right on, Spark. I'm with you. If you got 2 cents in your pocket, send it to Clint. You got $20, $50.
Yeah, I want to get John Cusack on here.
I want to get JJ off the ranch out of Mexico. Yeah. Or maybe down in Mexico, living permanently, getting treated for whatever
No, I
He
don't think
needs.
anybody want to live in Mexico permanently unless Americans.
I don't
go there.
know. As bad as America is getting, Mexico might be fantastic. Find a beautiful valley somewhere far
He also
away
said,
from
"Peace and
chaos.
love." Spark said, "Peace and love."
Oh, yeah, we love you, Sparks.
Yeah, freaking out, looking out. And I'm gonna buy
Thank
some
you,
cats.
Sparks.
I'm gonna buy
I
the
hear you.
cats some worm medicine. Those fucking wild cats.
Clint's gonna fix the wild. He's not gonna fix the wildcats,
Well,
but
my
he'll
luck.
buy him some worm medicine with that $20
this
charge.
is what always happens. Is I put
He
the
can't
worm
afford to
medicine out.
fix them.
Well, and
For 20, he's
this is what
35.
happens. I go to give the worm medicine to all the wild cats that fucking live in the woods or whatever, and like, and then the raccoons and stuff will eat it. It's like,
I
oh shit,
live back in
I
the
just
woods,
dewormed
you
the
see.
raccoon.
The cats and the woman and the dog and me. Country
Yeah.
boy can survive. Because my wife, Clint, lives back in the woods, you see. The dog and his cat. Sorry,
I'm trying to think of a line.
Bill Merle
Yeah.
Haggard.
I just
I
put
could go
some
on, but I don't want
dewormer
to
out
choke everybody.
for a
He put some
possum.
dewormer in the old. He could put some dewormer in the old milk, whatever it is.
Oh, yeah. Looks like Spark joined us.
That's horrible radio. Oh, we got Sparks on here. What's going on, Sparks?
What's good, guys? Peace and love.
Oh, peace and love, brother. Fuck, we are rocking out here for 2 minutes before I drop off.
Oh, you're ready to drop off?
Well, soon, but not right this second. As soon as my wife tells me you're off there, that's when I gotta go. Probably
Yeah,
when
I know how that goes.
if I sing the wrong song or sing it too loudly.
Oh yeah, I got the newsroom map up, so we're professionals.
Hold on, I was gonna ask, what are you doing tonight, Sparks? What's happening? Have you been listening?
Yeah, I just tuned in for a little bit, but I worked tonight. I just got off.
Oh man, I'm so burned out from work, dude. I am fucking burned to the crisp. Oh, I'm exhausted from working. I don't know if it's because I'm getting old. I'm old. Getting older. It's okay. People like to bitch about work. If you don't like your job, you're not a slave in the United States. You can quit. Am I right?
It's voluntary slavery.
Yeah. But you don't have to lick that guy's boots. You don't have to work for this wage.
It'd be
And I'm
different
not
if the
saying-
money was stable. If the money had the same buying
I'm not
power.
saying that situations aren't different everywhere, because they are. Go to a small town where there's only so many jobs as the economy starts to constrict. You know what I'm saying? Everything's relative to a certain degree as to how your situation is in this world.
I mean, we're living in a crazy world. I can't even buy a fucking
We're
cigarette.
living in a crazy ass world right now. What
I
kind
can't
of
even
map
go.
are you?
I can't even go
You
to
can't
Taco
buy
Bell
an
and get a
Indian
grilled
cigarette?
margarita.
What kind of map you got up here, Clint?
Oh, sorry, just 1943.
Is this
map
like
or
the
something.
Illuminati hierarchy map here? Or not quite.
I think this is the insert from Cooper's book. I'm pretty sure.
Sparks, how was your day today, brother?
It was good. I didn't do much. It was a slow day.
Man, I was working my ass off myself.
Yeah, my job is weird. It's kind of like being a fireman. You kind of wait for the calls, you know?
I know how fire jobs that I worked in fire departments, remodeling them, fire stations, doing
My nephew's a
construction work.
fireman. He was fireman of the year. We were
I had
really
a fireman
proud
hat I got from the fire department because I was doing construction on one of their buildings once. But fireman of the year, damn. Whew. That's pretty cool.
Pretty cool. This ribbon shop. I got all these random.
Who's
I
this?
still gotta make a
Stalin
documentary.
and
Stalin and ribbon shop.
who the fuck is Ruben Trop, may I ask? Rubenthal.
Nah, I can't remember. It's familiar. I'm just looking for a cool
German
background.
chancellor or some kind of weird.
Oh, well, here's the one. This is the which FEMA camp zone are you in?
Look, I'm in number 2, the coolest one.
Number 5 all the way.
Number 5's the best football team. Yay!
Yeah. Damn it, is this the FEMA one? I'm pretty sure this is FEMA one. There's another one that's Jesuit areas that happen to be divided into 10 areas also.
There's some weird parts of this story occurring in the United States around areas where Spain had conquered the United States. If you start looking at the conspiracy way back, it's like certain
Where'd you go?
rulers. Who?
Oh, sorry. Okay, your mic cut out for a second.
Over in California, large tracts of it were in the possession of Spain. So they have like a different historical
Oh yeah.
rules.
What was it? Spain's got a lot of. Spain's interesting. It's
It ruled up into large parts of the United States.
You know,
And
Spain
even though
has
the
the
United
oldest navy.
Spain has the
Oh,
oldest navy, they're the first ones.
Well, the oldest current.
yeah. There's a super old. What was it? I thought it wasn't the Franz Ferdinand. He was the king of Spain, wasn't he? Or was that Portugal?
I'm not sure. I don't think it was Spain though.
Spain or Portugal? One of the two. Franz Ferdinand. I'm gonna have to look that up.
Franz Ferdinand is
frozen. The guy that got killed and that started World War One.
Yeah, it's not. I don't think it is. It Spain? Maybe.
I can just look it up real quick. Heir to Austro-Hungarian. Okay.
Yeah, that's
Hungary,
a whole different. That's what I was gonna say. I'm like Franz Ferdinand. You're talking about a whole different part of the world. But I mean, Spain and fucking Austria are close enough. Jesus Christ. Right next to each other. Spain, Germany, France. That's like the western part of the United States or something. You know what I'm saying? They're all states.
Yeah.
We look
State
at
of
them over
Spain.
here like they're separate big countries like we are. When in actuality, they're more like states contained in the United States.
Well, state is a country.
But I'm saying they're the size of states in the United States.
Yeah.
We look at them like they're a big giant country. No, they're little tiny fucking areas inside of a big territory, which is now the European Union. See, the European Union is a better description of these places. We're known as the United States. Those are all members of the European Union, one big conglomerate of European states.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm out of bud. And my
Whoa.
pen I got is
You're
not
out of bud? No.
I got
No.
dabs.
Oh.
Oh, you got some dabs? Well, those rip you way more than bud could. Whew. Goddamn dabs. Dabs blew my mind first time I did one of those.
Oh,
I got some gummies. Very easy. Swallow one. 20 minutes later, you're laughing at something for no reason. Good times. They make some good gummies too in Arizona.
This one's a cool background.
Oh, I like that picture. That's a cool illustration.
Yeah.
The entire world is covered with these weird, ancient dwellings, cave systems, temples, strange things all built out of brick. Look closer. Look at how thick the walls are. Every time they show you these ruins down in South America, Central America, the United States, Europe, Greece, look close. Made of bricks, rocks, similar shape. They just shove them into place. In some cases, I'm not talking about the big giant monolithic ones that can't be explained. I'm talking about the brick structured ones everywhere. They look like this picture you're showing, Clint. Slightly off-size shaped rocks. They stack them in amongst each other.
Oh, you're thinking of that.
Some kind of material. The whole world. I'm thinking about
Like
the
the
whole world.
Mayan
I'm looking at the
type.
picture.
It's
The
got that.
Mayan ones. You
Yeah.
can go to the Maya. You can go to Turkey. You can go to all around the world.
I might have a picture of that. Let me.
People are building shit with bricks and rocks of different shapes and sizes, and they shove them together. And they make walls about 18 inches or 2 feet wide of these rocks, and they fill them with material. And then they probably just put a coating over them. They're rough to start because they're rocks, but they build them up in a way that if you just smear some coating over them, it becomes a wall that you couldn't break through with a fucking truck. So it's insulated. It's insulation, and it's a barrier that can't be broke through easily. And they made all these buildings out of these this way a long time ago. The earth is covered in this. Structures everywhere.
All right. What you ever heard about those there was a bunch of small
Are you working out
walls
this
that were out of
evening,
stone?
Sparks?
Well, they're
Yeah. Sometimes I like to lift weights while I'm talking to people online. It kind of like gets my brain going, and I like to hear.
I like
things.
that. I like that. My friend was a weightlifter that passed away, that died November. My best friend,
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
Robert. It rocked me. Last
That
November,
sucks.
my best friend in the world was a weightlifter, and he was he's into weight training. He was lifting all the time too. He was in best shape I'd seen him in. Watched everything he ate, exercised every day, and one of the positive influences in my life. Somebody that would tell me to be positive, something that kept me positive, because I can get depressed, I can get negative.
Oh, you still
Sometimes I do.
there? Okay.
I'm sorry, dude.
Yeah, it wrecked me because one of the only few people in my life that I talk to every day, send a positive, stupid message or some stupid positive story, and somebody count on to lift you up. And it's all good. But he's the one that told me the value of weight training. Spark.
Oh, yeah.
Weight,
Found the perfect background picture. Sorry.
weight
Sorry.
training is the fastest way to lose weight, by the way.
Oh, that's
Because when you develop muscle, nothing burns fat more than muscle. Muscle needs fat, so it burns it quick. So as soon as you start lifting, you'll start losing weight. Weight training is one of the only ways to lose weight wherever you want. You don't have to start with you don't have to do your whole body, but smart people go through the whole body. But you can target areas, weight training.
I'm gonna grab a cigarette real quick.
Yeah.
One of the best things I ever did for me, Sparks,
I'm sorry, what's that?
one of the best things I ever did for myself was lift weights. My friend told me how you do it and walked me through it. we sat and did it for about a year or two, off and on, sometimes more serious than others. And that time period that we did that and tried to do that, I am still living off that. That was
That's
a
fun.
long time ago. I am still in great shape because I did that for a brief period. That's how beneficial weight training can be.
I used to be in really good shape. I mean, like, I used to like run marathons and swim in the ocean and do all kinds of stuff. But now that I'm older, all I do is lift weights and box. That's all I do. Like boxing is like my cardio, and then I'll lift weights and I go for walks. But I can't even remember the last time I jogged. It's been years.
Well, I won't ask you how old you are, but are you older and you're up in the 40s, 50s?
I'm 37.
That you're in the mid 30s, late 30s. That I was running, fucking climbing mountains till about my late 30s, probably early 40s. I started realizing I can't do it anymore. I can't do it like I was doing.
You climb mountains? It's pretty hardcore.
No, I'm not talking with fucking ropes. I'm talking I would hike up mountains, run up mountains.
Still endurance. Endurance is a lot of
Definitely.
the heat.
Yeah, I'd hike up a fucking 2-mile mountain in 20 minutes, a half hour or whatever. Yeah, I was pretty, physical that way young when I was younger, but I started realizing I can't do that and then go to work doing what I do because I'm a fucking construction guy where I work. I realized I can't do that every day and every weekend and then go to work. So I started slowing down too.
Yeah.
But weight training
takes a lot out of you.
Yeah, tile setting is fucking. I lift weights, just picking up boxes of tile and staging them all over the place and picking up and setting them, mixing bags of concrete, fucking all day long. Your body develops a muscle memory, though. This is something weightlifters become aware of. Muscle memory is where your muscle will develop a memory if you do a certain function. Why does it do that? Because it only wants to burn as much energy or extend as much energy as it has to do it, and it won't grow or change more than it has to. So if you find yourself lifting bags of cement all the time, those muscles will develop a memory of how much effort it takes to lift it up and put it over off to the side, and then it'll stop growing.
We used to do this.
Lifters learn is that you have to stress the muscles. You have to increase the weight. You have to tear muscles to grow muscle.
Oh, sorry. I thought you were done.
No, I am.
Me and our friends, we used to train to fight, and we'd fight against each other. And the way before the movie Fight Club ever came out, but we continued to do it till I got a girlfriend. But you're
throwing yourself through walls. You're throwing each other through walls until you got a girlfriend. Gotcha.
You'd hit your arms against. You'd throw your arm down as hard as you could against their arm, and then you would put it back up and hit their arm again, and then you would hit it down, and then you'd switch, and you'd do it as fast as you could with each arm, and fucking it builds up your forearms, so you could take somebody's arm and just snap it if you wanted to, like.
There you go.
I mean, it's pretty brutal.
I talk all the time on here. Have you ever heard me talk about when I was a kid? Somebody talked about catching a quarter off your elbow. Have you ever done this?
Yeah, I do that trick for my daughters all the time.
Put 1 quarter on your elbow and catch it midair.
Right now?
No, I'm saying that's the thing. Put 1 and catch it, and then put 2 and catch it, and then build you all the way up till you catch in 40 quarters.
40
at once. Yeah, a whole roll of them. See, that's the thing. You increase it until you're catching 40 quarters in midair. Oh, it works if you get.
No, I was gonna say I don't think it works with guitar picks.
Guitar picks might be different. You'd have to figure out how to do it different. Probably don't move as fast, or you move faster. I don't know how you work it, but the point is, it's practice makes perfect. That's an example of if you do something over and over, suddenly you start to get sharper and sharper and sharper.
Sleight of hand training, moving real quick.
Magicians are rusty at first when they do these sleight of hand tricks, but they do them practice them so often that suddenly they can do it so fast nobody's even seeing it.
I used to smoke weed with one of those types of magicians, and I'd always do this card trick that I could never figure out how he's doing. He would have me sign the card, and then he would like put it in his pocket, and then somehow he would pull it out of his shirt pocket, and it would be my signature. And I would make him like hold his hands up and like, look to see if he's hiding it somewhere and all this shit. That fucking bastard. I never figured that out.
But that's an example of sleight of hand.
I was like, magic. No, don't tell me. Like, I want to figure this out. You can't just put a card in one pocket and have it come out of the other pocket. I don't know.
You see a good magic trick, it'll if somebody does it right, it can blow your mind.
Yeah, we used to do this
trick a long time ago. Back in the day.
Here's my cigarette.
What do you do? Make me disappear?
Hold on a cigarette. And then poof. Oh, it didn't work. You lick your thumb and you hold the cigarette in between your finger and your thumb.
My buddies would do this trick with
it sticks to your thumb, and fucking and then you hold your hands out like this, and the cigarette's behind your thumb, and they can't see it.
One of those.
Yeah.
My buddies would do this trick with coffee creamer. Coffee mate? Highly flammable.
Yeah.
Get a little fucking ounce of that in your hand and take your lighter and boom, you blow a fucking spark, you throw a fireball. If you got your lighter in your hand in the right spot, just boom, they do this. So my friend showed me this. I'm like, oh my God, is that why I get heartburn all day long from drinking coffee? Because this shit's flammable? Yep. Look at this.
Oh, yeah.
This is the stuff right here that I look at and go,
Druids? Oops,
no, not the druids. The ruins themselves.
Oh yeah,
speak to some alien. Stonehenge and all these other places with gigantic mammoth blocks of stone. My favorite ruins are the ones the three gigantic stones that make up the one from the Romans or Parthenon, where they're built on those three gigantic stones.
That's a good one, but mine's like pretty cliche. I like the pyramids. It's just there's so much mystery.
You know the three giant stone one I'm talking about, right, Sparks?
I think you're talking about the giant slab that's next to the Acropolis.
Oh yeah. Oops.
They got one stone that was in the process of being carved out. It was even bigger than the other stones over there, wherever the fuck this is. I'm sorry, I can't remember the name, but what's strange is they have these foundation blocks, they call them, that are 90 tons or 100 and something tons, gigantic, mammoth, perfectly leveled stones. And then on top of that is smaller ones. But when I say smaller, I mean 5-10 ton stones.
That's crazy.
Like the ones later on, as big as they could make them, they still ain't making 90-ton ones. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because the pyramids are built with huge stones.
I just take it at face value, like the Incans and the Mayans, like in their ruins in South America, like they say that their shit floated and then was sealed together by like some spaceship. You ever heard that?
Yeah, the Incan ones, yeah.
Yeah, I just believe them. I think that what they say is true.
Is that what they say according they're saying that that's what they're saying according to their writings or whatever. They floated them in.
And then yeah, I think they said they levitated them with sound or something. I don't know, but I saw it in Ancient Aliens.
You look at them, and there's no way anybody's going to carve those by hand.
And there's no way anyone's going to move those even now.
Yeah, on the top
especially
of the
up
mountain.
there in the mountains and stuff. It's just ridiculous.
Yeah, there isn't a fucking crane. They take the biggest cranes in the world today. They can't even move these obelisks that sit in the middle of these cities. You know what I'm saying? They've tried to move these things with cranes, and they can't do it.
Oh, yeah.
Even to this day. I think Saddam Hussein tried to move a gigantic obelisk from the desert, and fucking with all the money they had, they couldn't do it. They couldn't find cranes big enough to move them. And the ones in the Incas, the ones with the Incas, the way they're shaped, the only way you're going to make something like that work is if the stone was like superheated and malleable. Like maybe they were able to take some material, stone, and heat that motherfucker up with some kind of weird process and shove it up next to the next stone they'd done something similar to fuse it.
Yeah. Well, they would cut out they'd
They're
cut
not
out like
carving
a
this. They're heating it up, making it jelly-like, and then sticking it in place.
that's what some people think, but I mean I think they were just tripping their brains out, and they were carving the stones all weird just to keep them
Not
from
only were they doing that,
earthquakes.
they made the whole thing's an irrigation structure that filters the water down to every tier at the top of a gigantic mountain they've come out and revealed recently. It has a giant filtration process that waters each area as the rain comes down. It captures all the water and feeds all the plant systems way beyond whatever story we've been told about these people. I think that's the biggest revelation that hopefully is going on, is people are realizing that history is bunk, what they've been telling us about ancient man being primitive. There's people that speculated all along in books like Eric von Däniken, Chariots of the Gods. Remember this stupid period of history when you were older?
I read that
in
book.
The 70s. There's a movie. They made a movie. That book was so popular. Chariots of the Gods. We all went there and just went, whoa, looking at pictures of the pyramid on the big screen in the theater. Holy shit. That's when you'll have a little television in your house. You know, the biggest television screen was 2 feet wide at the most. Go to the theater, see pictures of the pyramids on a big screen. Talk about aliens building them. You can imagine why Church of the Gods is like a big selling film in the 70s.
I think humans did it.
Eric von Däniken. I think so too. I think what's going on here, because anything these guys are trying to tell you, that anything these guys are telling you that's a history, I'd try to look somewhere else, because that's how much I trust these guys, right? Whoever runs the world that's telling you this is official history, they're telling you their version of history for a reason, and it's usually not in your best interest. And it's in their best interest. That's my understanding, looking on things. Oh, the light's coming on. My wife's telling me it's time to go to bed. I pissed off the Illuminati enough tonight. All right, baby. I'll say goodnight to the boys. Good night, boys.
Take it easy.
No, I have 2 more minutes. She's not. She hasn't got me by the ear yet.
Oh,
Not
yeah,
yet.
my back hurts.
Let's wrap it up. All right, gentlemen. She's like, I will come and grab you by the ear if you don't end your program. So,
Yeah.
fantastic program. Thank you for the invite. Always nice to talk to you, Sparks.
Yeah, it's always good to talk to you, man. Take it easy. My wife's
Hell
just
yeah.
like that.
You did what?
My wife is just like that.
Yeah. When she said it's time to go to bed.
If
And
my
you know
wife
what?
came in
She's
here,
right.
she'd be
She's
like, get
right, though.
off.
That's the whole thing. I could argue with her, but she's right. I got to go to work tomorrow morning.
Oh yeah. Well, take it easy.
All right, guys. Thank you. And for the conversation, peace to the
Peace
chat
out.
and all that. All right. Peace.
Oh. Whew. I shouldn't have smoked that cigarette. Yeah, freaking pretty burned out. We were on JJ's broadcast for like 3 hours. Oh, did he leave too? No. Okay.
What up? Sorry, the sound went dead, so I just reset it.
Oh yeah. I was saying I was pretty burned out too because I was on JJ's podcast for 3 hours. I probably smoked another joint though. Ouch. Man, freaking it's crazy because one of my friends is going in for like his millionth back surgery. He's only like 34 or something. Oh, did the sound freeze again? Oh wait.
No, sorry, it's taking a hit. Yeah. That sucks, dude. I just got a shot in my back of steroids. I mean, we're all getting old.
Yeah, I just avoid doctors and stuff.
Yeah, when I was in the Navy, I was fast roping out of a helicopter. And when you fast rope out of a helicopter at night, you crack glow sticks so you can see where you're landing. You throw them down. And I swear to God, I cracked a glow stick and it fell in a ditch that was like 15 feet deep. And I could see it, but the ground came before I started slowing down, and I hit really hard, just like boom, and my back's been fucked up ever since.
Jesus.
Yeah.
It sounds like my skateboarding injury. Fucking the only thing that cured it was fucking I was trying to work on this car and one of the old cars I had and that I was didn't want to start it up because the exhaust weren't hooked up and it was really loud and fucking it was like 1 a.m. and I was trying to push it into the barn and fucking and I pushed it in with my back on the door frame or some shit and it like it like crunched. I don't know what it did, but it like crunched my back into place and like
Oh God.
I had this I had this pinched nerve from like 2009 or 12 or something since like 5 years ago, and then like when I pushed the car, it like I don't know, it hurt for like 6 months, but it hurt in a different way, and then eventually healed. But it like I don't know, it was weird. But the pinch went away. Like when I was building this house, I could barely lift the trusses up by myself, and I was like, what the fuck? This is fucking. I'm not that old, and fucking, because every time I was lifting a truss, I could feel that pinch, and I'm like, man, but the pinch is gone now, and it's like fucking Christmas miracle.
Awesome, dude. So it just kind of healed.
Yeah, something about pushing that car with my back, it just like jammed it back into place or something. I think it was out of place for like 10 years, and I was probably walking around when I shouldn't have been.
That's crazy.
Yeah. I mean, I guess it's lucky because, man, my friend, he keeps getting back surgery. Seems like he's getting worse and worse. It's like, man, that's scary. And he's fucking 34 or something.
That's young. My friend just had back surgery too. He has a landscaper and he was lifting a really heavy tree and his disc herniated and they had to go in and clean it up. But they said it was like the worst herniated disc they'd ever seen. Some shit like the
Jesus.
size of a golf ball.
Yeah.
I
You
was
don't
like,
wanna-
dude, that's hard to believe. I told him, I was like, because they see so many herniated backs. I was like, but if you're still walking around and stuff, I was like, you're a tough guy. He's been in prison and shit, this dude.
Right. Yeah, I was doing this. We were doing this barn once, and they wanted. Well, it was like we were remodeling an old barn, and we were. It was like an old horse barn or something. They made it weird where they had all these logs under the floor, and they were the horse. They had the people just having the horses stand on these boards on these logs. That in the cracks of the boards and the logs and shit, all filled full of horse shit, and we had to like dig it all out, and it was all fucking like petrified. No, the and like oh yeah, but I was carrying all these horse piss soaked logs out of the barn. It must have weighed a ton, and like I didn't really get hurt, but the homeowners came out and they're like, "You shouldn't carry that by yourself." I'm like, I do this all the time. Like I don't know. That's construction grunt work, basically.
Yeah, I've done some crazy stuff. Like I haven't, like I told your friend who's here earlier, like I used to be in good shape, but my mom gave me some advice and basically she said like as you get older, you have to be more gentle with your body. So I just kind of running is a lot of impact. Do you know what I'm saying? And
Yeah,
I don't even do really that heavy of weights. Like I'm not in the best shape right now, but I'm not in bad shape, you know. But it's like I'm in good enough shape for me. You know, it's like I don't really need to be in better shape. It doesn't do anything for me, but it does do something for me to be in good shape because like today when I was working, I can't really tell you the whole thing, but I had a confrontation with a dude. He basically did something to a girl and you know, because I just work out and box all the time, when he started to try to get intimidating, I was not intimidated by him at all. I was like, bro, I will knock you out. You know, that's what I was thinking. But
right.
when you're older, let's say he punched me in the face or something, that would really mess me up. You know, it's like as I could take a punch when I was younger, but really, if he hit me in the ribs down and cracked or something, I might limp the rest of my life. Who knows?
Yeah, I don't like fighting. I've been hit so many times. Freaking
Oh, yeah, I've been stabbed before.
Jesus. I got stabbed once, but it was by a sheet of sheet metal from fucking my dad trying to throw it up on the roof or some shit while I'm like standing there, and he fucking
Jesus.
yeah, it was pretty deep. It was like fucking like 3 inches deep, but it didn't really bleed, so I didn't really go to the doctor. It just kind of like I just kind of I don't know. I got really lucky.
Yeah. When I was in high school, me and my girlfriend were hanging out after school, and this dude was like, asked us what time it was, and then he tried to rob us. And then I thought I'd be clever and stand up for us, and like I thought he looked like I could take him, and he actually did run away. And I like was chasing him down, but then when I came back to the car, she was like, "You're bleeding," and I was like, "What?" She's like, "You're bleeding," and it was in my side. And
Oh,
yeah, it was crazy, but
Jesus.
I got some scars. I got a lot of scars, but
Yeah, in the city, it's a good idea to carry a decoy wallet that's just got like empty with some receipts or something in it. And then like a fucking decoy phone.
I've been robbed. That's not the only time. I've been robbed other times before, and ironically, this other time I'm thinking of, it was that knife. It was a knife again.
Oh yeah, Jesus.
Yeah, it was in Houston. The guy pulled a knife on me. They took my wallet.
Yeah, freaking I've never actually I've had somebody try to rob me before, but then I told them to punch me or something. I do what I always do when somebody tries to do something crazy. I'm like, well, I'm not doing anything. If you punch me, then we can fight. But I'm not gonna. I'm just gonna stand here and I'm not gonna give you my money. Like,
That's the best way to be.
it was a weird. It was fucked up. People are retarded.
Yeah. People are retarded, dude. I haven't been in a fight now in like 8 years, almost a decade. Since I was in my late 20s, maybe 30.
Oh, yeah. I haven't been in a fight for probably 13 years, I'd say.
Yeah.
Some dude tried to start a fight once, but I just kind of stood there and I was like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Yeah, freaking yeah.
I mean, I've lost fights. Like I'm not one of those guys who's just like, I know this guy named Charles and he just will tell you how tough he is all the time. But like I've lost fights. Like one time I was in a bar and this black dude picked a fight with me, and when we went outside, I got him in a headlock, and then his two buddies jumped in and they beat the brakes off me.
Oh yeah, yeah. That's not cool when people jump in.
Yeah, but I mean, I couldn't take all. In fact, I couldn't even take two of them because when I had this dude in the headlock, I got hit in the head, and that's all I remember.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Yeah, sometimes it's better just to run if
Maybe
yeah.
I should have. Maybe I should have. I don't know. They
the
probably
last
would have
fight-
jumped me on my way to my car.
the last fight I was in, it was my friend came over. He was super drunk, and he was like, "Oh, for some reason he tried to fight me or something." And like, it was right after I hurt my back skateboarding, and I'm like, "No, dude, I can't. I'm not trying to spar or anything. My back is fucked up, you know." And he's like, "Oh, fucking," he like throws me against the wall and breaks the drywall. And like, and I'm like, "No, I'm not trying to," you know. And then I did have to fucking. I don't know. I didn't hurt my back anymore, but it was like, I don't know.
I was in fights when I was in Colorado. I was dating this stripper, and I got in 2 fights in her apartment. And one of them, the first one, I broke my finger, and it's still messed up to this day. Can you see it?
Oh yeah,
That's all swollen. My middle
yeah.
one. It's
My
crazy.
fingers caught in a car door before when I was a little kid. There's really nothing you can do about fingers. One of my friends, he was working a press, and the press cut his finger off. Or no, he was making a press at his work or whatever, making some kind of car part press or something. And like the block of metal landed on his finger, and it took it right off. And
Damn.
he got it sewed back on, but he says he wished he would have just left it off because it's all weird and stuff.
Can you feel it? Can you feel it?
Yeah, he can feel it, so he just can't bend it and stuff like normal. It's just kind of like a claw or something. But yeah, because he practices some kind of kung fu or some kind of martial art, and he says it's always getting in the way when he's at the I think it's jujitsu or something.
Brazilian jiu-jitsu.
Yeah, I used to know somebody from Brazil that was really good at that. Fucking, he was a foreign exchange student. He moved to Michigan, and then this hippie chick that we know married him just so he could stay.
Oh, that's
nice. He's pretty cool though. He ended up working for National Geographic, taking pictures and stuff. Freaking but he could do the whole capoeira thing, freaking just like on the video game with Eddie or whatever on Tekken.
I don't know what that move is, but I bet it's impressive.
It's like spinning upside down with your hands on the ground and your feet going all crazy. He can do the full thing. He was really good. It's the only time I've ever seen that in real life.
Yeah, I knew I knew a lot of people. Like honestly, probably the second toughest person I ever knew was a Navy SEAL, and he was an older guy, and he did like solo missions. He was pretty much just an assassin, you know. And he was like the one of the toughest dudes I knew. And with a weapon, he probably would be the toughest dude I knew. Okay. But that being said, like in a fist fight, the toughest guy I ever met was when I was in jail in Texas. He was this big white guy. And I would just not want to mess with him, you know?
Oh,
He'd been in so many fights. He'd kill people in prison, you know?
Jesus.
Yeah, and he just was a monster. And no offense, but there's a difference. Like, I'm good with a gun, don't get me wrong, you know, and I can box and whatever, but it's like when you're like just with your hands trying to kill people, that's different. You know, you get good.
Yeah,
Like I'm sure he could do
grappling's
some crazy crap.
freaking yeah. Sometimes like I don't know. I was in the hood before, and this dude was trying to fight, and he probably would have beat me up, but I psyched him out. By
What'd
simply,
you do to him?
what's that?
What'd you do to him?
Oh, I told him that I was ready to fight and throw the first punch. Somehow that always psychs people out.
Yeah.
It's like if you
I'm
want to
ready
fight,
to,
throw a punch. You know.
I'm ready to throw the first punch. If somebody pushes me, I'll punch them, dude. It's on. But
Well, I give people 3 chances. If they hit me once, they get 2 more chances. And then if it's like some drunken idiot, you know.
I don't know. Even if someone says they're gonna hit me, I'll probably hit them. Even you know, if they're like, "Man, fuck you, I'm gonna knock you out," I'll be like, "All right, boom," you know.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I think the most effective thing is just to jump and put them in a headlock and then make them tap out and put them in like the grapevine or something.
I don't know about the headlock because that dude I was telling you about, who I said was vicious. It was a headlock. I saw him do something crazy to someone, or so I was like, "Okay, crazy."
Oh
Yeah,
yeah, those type of people you'd want to like make sure put them in an arm lock that's like where they just can't move or else their arm will break.
yeah. Because what he did is he just got a hold of this guy's hand. Like you see my hand, and he took his fingers like with this hand, and he took his fingers with the other hand, and he just broke them.
Ooh. I had somebody
Yeah,
try to do that to me. The Tang Sudo dude tried to do that to me. He grabbed my fingers and he tried to like break my hands or something, and then like because I had him in the headlock, he was biting me too. Because fucking
yeah. Mhm.
he hit me in the ribs and like hit right in the kidney and fucking and then basically I let loose and put him in the headlock and freaking and then he's like biting my arms and trying to break my fingers and stuff and I'm like I'm not letting go if you break my fingers. He tapped out and then he apologized and stuff.
Yeah.
He was big. He was like 200 and some. Uh,
I was
like
wrestling.
oh,
Sorry, it's like trying to fight a big dude.
no, I was done. That's freaking.
So you were on a podcast all day?
Oh yeah, I was on JJ's podcast, Operation GCD. We're talking about that Fletch Lives movie. That was pretty stoned. Yeah, I need to quit drinking milkshakes. I'm trying to stay away from sugar. Fucking, if I eat sugar, it seems like I get all sleepy or something. So I think I need to definitely stay away from it.
Oh, you think you like crash?
Yeah, I think it was like makes me like I don't know. Freaking, it was a good milkshake though. Except I used coconut milk because fucking I try not to drink too much milk, you know. Yeah, well, it's funny you see all these fights on Twitter, and it's like they don't look like real fights. They're like people that don't know how to fight trying to fight. Yeah, I don't know.
I see a lot of weird fights like that. Remember when Kimbo Slice used to fight and stuff?
Oh yeah. I remember when I'd go to the hood in Jackson to get weed. Freaking, they'd all be watching the bum fights. that was despicable. But like, I'd still have to sit there and watch it just to get some weed. Like, hurry up! I want some weed. Fucking yeah. I mean, that's what's nice about the weed stores. You have to like. I mean, but the weed's all sucky though. It's all fucking garbage. But yeah, the fucking there used to be a weird culture back then. It seemed like the city's all changed. I don't know. Like lack of house parties.
Yeah. I'm gonna take a hit real fast. I'm gonna put on mute so I'm not coughing everywhere.
Oh yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I remember going to this house party, and the whole time I was trying to get this DJ chick to play a Redman album. and then I finally got the DJ to play it like 5 hours later, and it was everybody thought it was pretty cool, but I don't know. That's my cool party story. Let's see. Yeah, one time I was in the hood, and my friend had his Thunderbird, and it was a '70s one, and that these people are all like, "Oh, that's a Cadillac," and we're like, "No, that's not a Cadillac." Or I think my friend let him on for like 5 minutes talking about Cadillacs, and finally I couldn't take it anymore. I'm like, "That's not a Cadillac. It's a T-Bird. You can see the fucking hood ornament, the fucking wheel caps."
That's great.
Yeah.
God, I'm pretty stoned now. Taking dabs on my pipe.
Oh yeah. Yeah, weed's definitely progressed. I mean, I remember what was it? I don't know. Yeah, for some reason, it was hold on. Let's see. Okay. Oh, for some reason, the sound's falling out. I don't know if it's on here. Oh, no. Let's see.
Have I ever told you my conspiracy theory I have on magic?
What's that?
Have I ever told you my conspiracy theory I have on magic?
You mean like paranormal magic?
Yeah, like real magic.
I don't think so.
Here?
Yeah, let's just do this. Hold on. Okay. I think it's working now. I think I fixed it. I just clicked this on and off or whatever. I mean, that's what the occultists say they're doing is magic. Witchcraft. It's like the I mean, if you read the Golden Dawn books, it's all about magic. Like literally, not any type of but it's I don't know. No, see, I never actually. Oh, where did he go? The okay. Yeah, the
It's present on my screen, so I just restarted it.
oh yeah. Damn, my letter's dead. I hit the weed. I guess oh, damn it. Hold on here. Okay. Okay. No. What the fuck? I guess CIA.
What?
Okay. So damn, for some reason it's like feedback. I'll just it worked when I turned the echo thing. Okay, now it's working. Okay, it's fine now. Yeah, freaking now I forgot what it was. Oh yeah, magic. Oh yeah, you read the Golden Dawn books, and it's like talking about all these rituals and stuff, and or even like you read Arthur Edward Waite's book, Black Magic, Ritual Magic. It's about rituals and magic and fucking
That's what I'm saying. Like the Illuminati, they worship magic. They're always trying to do magic. Like they say that all this stuff runs the world, but it's like if magic really exists, don't you think the government knows about it?
yeah, that's what I think is they're keeping it secret.
That's what I'm saying. I think it's one of the most secret things in the government, like in telepathy and being psychic falls under all that. You know?
Yeah, well, it's like that. I think it was what was his name? Friedo von Leens or something, or one of those Illuminati Nazi in betweens. They they were that might have been Baron von Reichenbach. One of them. It was they were testing people who could see this invisible aura on certain types of materials, and that they were rounding them up and uh, well, I don't know, rounding them up. They were they were compiling data on people who could see these materials that this see the auras on materials, and that I think that was just the beginning of their magical research with the occult back in like the 1800s or whatever.
Yeah. I think that. Okay, so I think it goes so deep. Like, there's so much stuff behind it, but it's pretty much what runs like the world because it's like the Illuminati. That's what they worship. That's what they go for. You know, it's like people don't understand why aliens are so secret and stuff and why we don't see them. I think that's tied in with it too. Like, I have this huge conspiracy theory about it, but it basically has to do with humans. Okay, so humans, if I had infrared goggles on right now and was looking at you, you'd be giving off infrared energy, you know?
Yeah.
And your brain runs on electricity. So I believe we program our energy that we release, whether it's gamma waves, radio waves, microwaves, infrared waves, whatever it is that we're releasing, I think that we're programming it. And I think, like in the Bible, how it says, don't worship false idols because you'll give them power. I believe that humans are what powers things. And if you've ever read the book The Secret, he talks about how thoughts are magnetic and they group together, like positive like thoughts and stuff like that. Well, I believe that that's kind of what happens. But people used to use magic like thousands of years ago, before Jesus came. But I believe that Jesus changed the way the world worked. And when he sacrificed himself, he made it so that magic was like locked down. It could only be used for like miraculous good reasons. And I think he changed things. But and that's the new covenant that he made with God, so that there wouldn't be these false miracles and stuff. But that's why in the Bible it says like towards the end, like the beasts and stuff will do false miracles and whatnot, because it's like people won't be used to seeing that.
Hmm. Well, I mean, I think that I think some of the real magic the occult's doing is using this mesmerism, this animal magnetism. They're they're using the people's motive and their beliefs combined to uh, to basically create a one organism that's operating through many people's minds, and that they're just simply conducting what the organism wants and thinks and does. Basically, it's like
Yeah,
this group hive stuff. It's
that is the way. That is the way it works.
yeah, that's the magic, is that they like figured out this anal magnetism thing, and they're just pushing the button. They're just abusing it. They're using it more and more, and they're finding every way they can use it to get us into this collectivism of whichever algorithm you want to choose. Uh, and that's why it's like, imagine if you were to see a painting in a museum, and you could only look at the painting from like 1 inch away. You had to look at the painting right up close. But then this is a metaphor, but then you stand away from the painting and you can see the whole picture. And so it's like we can't analyze all this stuff about culture and stuff unless we aren't in the culture, that we look at it from a non-cultural point of view to try to analyze it scientifically.
Yeah, it's hard. I mean, it's hard. I've seen some really weird things like that's hard for me to explain, and that's like I don't know. I mean, I guess everybody's seen weird things like the things you've told me about and stuff, but
Oh, like stuff I seen when I was tripping on psychedelics
no,
years
like
ago.
the UFO you saw and stuff
Oh, the
when you were growing
UFO.
up. Yeah.
Yeah, that was weird. It was definitely weird. Yeah, freaking. Well, I think supernatural stuff exists. I mean, I never believed in it really until I seen that thing at the graveyard. The thing that looked like Abe Lincoln or something, that was translucent on the lower half. It was it blew my mind. It was like, there's no way that can be real. Like, there's no way somebody's brought a holographic projector or something out to the middle of the cemetery in the middle of the woods, and you know what I mean. It was just crazy.
Yeah. So it's like you definitely saw something.
Yeah, plus my ex seen it too. Uh, spooky shit. I swear that chick was haunted. Fucking
Well, I mean, it's hard to explain, but it's like ritualistic magic and stuff like that. Like the reason they do all that kind of stuff and whatnot is like the the reason magic works like that is because it's like built off energy. So it's like if they sacrifice something, you know what I'm saying? That's a lot of energy released to begin the ritual. If they make a pentagram and stuff like that, then they're, you know, um channeling evil spirits and that can, give them more energy. So it's like all about energy. Do you know what I'm saying? And what's funny though is the way the earth works is like most of the time you can't do anything. Like if right now I was like trying to move something with my mind, I couldn't do it. Do you know what I'm saying? If I was trying to do any kind of magic, I probably couldn't do it. I'm sure maybe if I did a ritual or something, I started tripping on mushrooms, I'd see something. But
well, the
I'm just saying,
rituals are just according to I'm pretty sure it's Alfred Edward Waite, ceremonial magic. I think I might have misquoted this before, but like, he says that the ceremony is just to make you believe, that it doesn't physically do anything. According to some of the occultists, it just makes you believe, and so thus believing somehow, it's like that split electron thing, where it's like, where like, if you could put yourself into some kind of trance, and like, s- somehow become not a witness to reality, that reality seems to bend. And so, like, this idea of believing somehow the belief affects reality. I think where
Yeah,
like, but it's like if you were playing darts or something at a bar and you're like, and you just really believe that you could hit the bullseye and then you did, and then like, but then you couldn't do it again because you were like, I've had that
huh.
happen. Like, oh, bullseye first, you know, that was like, was that New Year's Eve 1999? Yeah, like the whole, I don't know, it's weird. It's, I mean, I don't know if I don't know if that's the rule of thumb or what, but like, I mean, like when I was tripping before with my friend and he was having telepathy and I could see into his mind and stuff too or whatever, but like I didn't really try to go there or anything, but like it was like it was like it wasn't like you were doing anything to do it. It was just like you could remember it somehow. Like you could remember what someone else is thinking at the time while they're thinking it in real time. If that makes sense.
I've met people who could read minds. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I met one dude who really convinced me he could. You know what I'm saying? And the other dude with him, I just took his word for it.
What did he say? Did he say stuff about your past or something? Or
No, he basically just read my mind in front of me.
hmm.
Like, I was at first, since he was like gonna read my mind, I just started counting because I was like, well, you can't get numbers, bitch. And he picked the numbers out.
Oh
So I
wow.
was like, yeah, so I was like, that's pretty good. And then I was just like, in my mind, I was like, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. And then he was like, I liked when you were counting numbers better. And I was like, this motherfucker's reading my mind, dude.
Oh yeah, that's weird. Ah, my joint went out.
But
Do that.
I've never been good at reading people's mind. I'm not even good at reading people's emotions, you know, but there is like something like I do have a good gift, and it's interesting you brought up earlier about seeing auras and stuff because like I've always been able to like see weird things, you know, it- and a few times like I've thought like I was tripping, like okay, this is just something I can see, you know what I'm saying? And then other people have seen it too, and I'm like, I don't know, maybe I just see things that I'm lucky, you know, because I've seen some
Yeah.
weird shit, and like every now and again somebody else sees it with me.
Hmm.
Like, remember I told you I saw those big white aliens?
Uh, I think so.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and I couldn't believe my eyes. I was on a military base, and my buddy was like, I looked at him and he was like seeing the same thing I was seeing. You know what I'm saying? And I was like, holy fuck, dude, what are we seeing?
Were they humanoid form or were they?
Yeah, they were like glowing almost like they were so white. You know what I'm saying? They were so white. It was at night. I guess I can just tell you the whole story, but it's all right. I mean, it won't make me too crazy, but so when
Were
I
you
was
like doing some just walking around securing the perimeter or something? You seen something weird or?
when I was in the Navy, I was on a QRF team, which is a quick reaction force, and it's pretty much like if something happens on the base, it's like you know what I'm saying.
Hmm.
Yeah, then you
Yeah.
respond on the base, and sometimes they use MPs, but if you're like whatever, sometimes they'll use you. So, anyways, um, it was late at night and we got like a call, but they wouldn't tell us what it was. And we started to think it was just like a terrorist, like an intruder, like a serious terrorist because it was so serious, you know, because they had us like out there. And I'm out and I'm walking through the forest and I squat down and I'm just like, okay, I got my radio, my buddy's with me, and I'm like, okay, we are securing this area, like there's nothing here, like blah blah blah, just looking, right?
Yeah.
And from from tree level, like the top of a tree, like so high, I don't even know how to explain it, falls this being, okay, falls and like onto like its knees and then stands up and it's just like a long white being.
Hmm.
Yeah, and I look at my buddy and I'm like, "Are you seeing what I'm seeing?" And he's like, "We should go," is what he tells me.
That sounds like a good idea.
Yeah.
So, well, what was it like, 6 to 8 feet or something? What was the
It was
height?
pretty tall, yeah. It was tall. It probably was like 8 feet, maybe like tall sevens.
Was it glowing or was it
It
just
looks
white?
it wasn't glowing. It was maybe it was almost, you know. But this is the weird part.
Did
Okay?
you see its face?
Yeah.
What did the
It
face
was
look like?
it was like
Humanoid
I
or?
couldn't really see because it was like glowing, but I could see it had like a face head, you know. I could
Hmm.
see its arms the best.
Yeah. Was it?
Um
Did it seem like it was material or was it
this is where it gets
like
interesting.
energy?
This is why, yeah, you're onto it, dude, because this is where it gets crazy. Because I actually agreed with him that we should leave. Okay. And I turned around like we're gonna start going, you know what I'm saying? We had a vehicle with us and I was like, we're gonna get to the vehicle and get the fuck out of here, right? And from like its feet all the way up, like it's like a silver energy, like the color it is, starts spinning around it, goes all the way up it and it's gone.
Whoa, that's weird. I seen some kind of weird spinning energy when I was tripping once in like 1999
Well, you know what's interesting?
or
Look,
maybe
dude,
it's
I mean,
2000.
you don't know my name, so it's whatever, you know. But I mean, if people like really wanted to investigate me, they could. I'm sure they could. But
But you
what's
don't have to say your name or anything. You don't.
yeah, but what's funny is like I had to sign papers after that, and guess who I had to sign papers with?
Oh, your friend.
I no, I'm saying like which government agency do you think made me
Oh,
sign papers?
oh, probably the Search of the Sea or Search of the hmm.
Who
Was
do
it
you
the
think?
was it
Who do you
like
think deals with that,
was it the Bureau or
dude? The Secret Service.
whoa Jesus?
Yeah, it was the Secret Service.
Well, that's crazy because William Cooper says that they're a branch of the UN.
Yeah.
That's why I think there's weird stuff going on. I told you that story about my friend that's in the military. He I think I told you where I asked him about these Freedom of Information Act that was filed, and that it was trying to verify whether these documents about Project Snowbird and these other things were real, and that he said he could not comment on that subject legally, uh, and that it was like whoa, because it was like the Freedom of Information Act. Damn, how did mouth get in here? The Freedom of Information Act, fucking, it said it was 90% accurate. That those were real documents, and that if Project Snowbird is real, and that there really is crafts that were reverse engineered from you know reverse engineered from some kind of alien spaceship. I mean that's pretty wild.
Yeah, well, I mean that started a whole trip in my life because when I got out of the military, I was obsessed with the supernatural, dude. And it's like all that's why I love your show and stuff because it's like I know that shit exists. I've seen it, you know. I like I said
Oh
I had
yeah.
run-ins with the Illuminati, fucking I just it's like it's all like real life to me, you know.
Well, I think that the weird encounters are really rare. I mean, it seems like if you have one weird encounter, you're probably never gonna have a weird encounter again until
Well,
damn,
I
that
looked
moth
them
is
out.
huge.
I mean, I looked them out like um I tried to find anyone and everyone I could who could do magic, and I found the Navajos in Arizona. The Navajo tribe, they take peyote, and they'll trip together. They'll have similar trips, and that's like interesting. Like how you said you tripped with your buddy and you could read each other's minds and shit. like when you have similar trips, that's something that's interesting to me, you know. And
Yeah.
then I went to Utah, and then I messed with a secret organization of the Catholic Church. They're called the Sacred Order of the Cross. You ever heard of them?
That sounds familiar.
Yeah, the Sacred Order of the Cross. They do magic, and they're hard to find, but that's the Catholic Church. And then the Illuminati, of course. So it's like I found like a lot of people who like did magic, and I've seen a lot of magic. You know, it's like I believe people when they tell me they can do something when they do it in front of me. You know, and I've had people do shit in front of me, and it's pretty amazing.
Hmm. Yeah. Well, I mean, I used to be on like quest to try to find magic.
Do you ever find any?
Well, the only time I ever seen supernatural stuff was from the psychedelics. There's a good background picture. Yeah, I'll leave it here. Yeah, the psychedelics. Well, I mean, when I heard Terrence McKenna's research, I'm like, man, this guy's full of shit. You know, I'm like,
Yeah.
I'm gonna try every one of these stupid dares that he says. You know, back in like 2009 or whatever. And I'm like, I mean, I heard about him in like 2005, and I'm like, yeah, you know, but like, uh, maybe it was no, it was a little bit later than that, but like 2008 or something. But like, I'm like, I had back in the 90s. I mean, like 80 or 98, 99. Like those 2 years, it tripped a lot. And then like one of I'm pretty sure it was 99. It tripped like all year, like every day, and like I didn't really I didn't really see a whole lot. I'd always see auras and stuff. Like
Oh, really?
you could see auras on people. You could like make up really good jokes. Like but I mean, I told you a few. Well, me and my friends, and then those 2 years, the only times I seen something that wasn't an aura or tracer was uh some kind of weird writing on the wall that we all seen, and then it was uh some kind of thing at a different instance where some kind of like energy thing like swirled out of the ground and went into the sky and fucking but
What
like
color was it?
it was like purple or something. It was weird. It was like my friend was standing right in the middle of it, and it fucking swirled around him and went right in the sky. And then I just took off. I just took off, and then he took off, and he's like, "Oh, why'd you stop? Or why'd you run?" And I'm like, "Cause I seen some weird shit."
Huh.
But like we were right by a bunch of swamps and stuff, and like it was the middle of the day. But like then like or I don't know, I had quite a few hours logged in on the psychedelics back in like 2009, 2010, where it was like trying to trip in a dark room by myself, alone, just smoking weed and on the psychedelics, just to see if anything would appear, like Terrence McKenna said. Uh, and that most of the time there wouldn't be anything, but then every once in a while there'd be something weird where it would be like some kind of ghost or something that would appear in front of you. That's that with the DMT. That's what it's like. At least on regular psychedelics, normally you don't see anything. But like, well, I mean, it depends on if you're in the dark or not. But like, I mean, you could see stuff in the light too, but it's not gonna be like a full visual. It'll be some kind of energy stuff that you'll see. Uh, but like I don't know. It's like I don't know. My friends, they all thought I was crazy or something because it was like I would just try the DMT and like, and I don't do this stuff anymore, but like back then, like it was like I'd get some of it and then I would uh, experiment, take 3 puffs of it, sit in the dark, no complete silence, and then uh, 9 times out of 10, nothing would happen. but then 10% of the time, either you would either you would see some kind of like a dream or something, or you would see some kind of it was like you were flying or something, and there'd be like some kind of land. So you'd see like this terrain, but it wouldn't be like regular land. It was like it looked like it was all made out of plastic or something, and it was like all these really simple shapes and stuff, like triangles and cubes and stuff that would, I don't know, it's weird, but like then the then the other times it would be like the whole room would be totally normal. Nothing in the room would be different. And all of a sudden something would just appear directly in front of you, and it would like look at you, and so usually it would always be doing something. It was trying to show you something or something. Like it'd be like or I don't know, it was, or else it'd be like sometimes you sneak up on them or something. It seemed like it was like they were confused that you could see them or something, these entities. And like the I mean, it's weird to, I could draw some of them, but like there were spooky ones, and then there were ones that weren't spooky. Most of the time I would see ones that weren't spooky, but then typically if I was with someone else, that they would have spooky ones following them, and you could
Damn.
see it. And like, and it was because I never seen those things by myself, but like, and it's like, I don't know, spooky. Because I think that there's spirits that follow people, that they follow them, and they talk in their ear, and they tell them stuff, and they make them go crazy, and fucking you know I don't know. I mean, that sounds crazy, but it's like, it's to see something like that, it's you can't unsee it. And it's not like other people would see the stuff too, with me not saying what I was seeing, and it was clear evidence that they were seeing it, and that uh because it's just a weird thing, because there's definitely some kind of weird ghost shit out there that fucking can do whatever the fuck it wants or whatever, and that it's creepy, because it's like there's no laws to it. There's no laws of physics to it. It's like they could just I mean, it sounds crazy, but like, I don't know.
No, I believe you, dude. But yeah, I don't know if I've seen any ghosts, but
What
I've seen some
these
weird things.
these things that are like alien ghosts or whatever, like what you described, I think they're some kind of ghosts or something, but they're not ghosts of people. They're like ancient ghosts, or some kind of ghosts that never existed in the real world, and that I don't know, like, because I'm not religious or anything. That what I seen, uh, it goes beyond any type of religion or anything. Like,
Yeah.
I don't know what it was, but it was like, I mean, there's so many things that I've seen on that fucking shit. I never seen any of it when I was sober. You know,
Oh,
I'm
I've seen
like,
lots of shit sober.
I mean, I've seen stuff when I was younger and stuff, but like only like 3 times or something. Uh, Damn, I'm gonna grab my dab torch so I can light this joint.
After I hung out with this group in Utah that showed me some tricks and did some magic for me, they told me about this guy in Phoenix, and I went down to Phoenix and I met him, and he actually let me stay with him. And what was really cool is he healed somebody in front of me.
What do you mean?
Okay, so this is really crazy, but okay, so this dude had AIDS, okay, or HIV, excuse me. All right, like he was about to begin treatments, like he had tested positive already, and they always take your count, you know, or whatever before. I don't know, like that's something they do with that disease a lot. Like they take your
Had he had
I don't know,
had he had multiple tests or
just one, I think.
okay? Well,
This is
there's like
why false positives.
there's like 16 false positive variables.
Yeah, that's what they told him that he had. It was a false positive, but it was after this dude healed him. So it's interesting.
Yeah, that is interesting. Yeah, freaking. I'm just gonna roll up a roach joint.
And what's funny is when he like was like laying hands on him, healing him, I like shivered, like felt energy, like whoa, bro, like so like we all like felt the moment, you know.
Yeah.
So I'm just saying, like I've seen some cool stuff, you know. It's like, and then like I was saying, like when I was out doing all this stuff, like one time I had to run in with the Illuminati, and they basically told me,
I'm
you
not
know,
sure what you mean by that. What?
about running in with the Illuminati.
Yeah.
Well, the first time I was ever arrested my whole life, I was like maybe 24, 25.
Well,
And
well, I mean, can you define what do you define it as?
what, the Illuminati?
Yeah, are you talking about like some kind of weird people, and or are you talking about
No,
some kind of?
he did magic in front of me.
Did he claim he was Illuminati?
Yeah, that's what he said. Then he did
There's
the
a lot.
little triangle.
There's a lot of people that claim that. Did he carry any gold on him, like real gold?
No, he was in jail with me.
Oh, jail. Yeah.
Yeah, this is why this is interesting. Look, I know you like a lot of people would say, "Well, that's just a crazy inmate,"
Well, I've
but
got a
this,
funny story that's similar, but go on.
but I got arrested, and the police wouldn't tell me why they arrested me. Okay, and then when I was in there, this guy with the same last name as me, and I've never met anyone with the same last name as me. I have a very unusual last name. Um, when he came in there, he said, "Oh, I've been put in here just to watch you," and I was like, "What?" Okay, and then he sat me down at a table and he gave me this talk and basically told me he was in the Illuminati.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
might have been crazy. Sorry, go on.
yeah. But then what was really weird is when they took me to my court date, he went with me. And I was like, that was really weird because he was an inmate, you know? But they took him with me to my court date. Like I didn't understand that. And then when they told me why I was in there, they said I had given the police a false name.
Hmm.
And then I just was like, well, no, I hadn't. And I like fought it and they just dropped it. But
Oh.
it's like the whole thing like just seemed like it was meant for me them to just pick me up so I could run into this dude. And that's why I say like I know like to the outside there's a lot of flaws in that story, but like for me it was like an intense situation because I was like, why are you arresting me? Why are you arresting me? And then this dude comes up to me, hey, I have the same name as you. I'm in here. I've been in here just to watch you, and I'm in the Illuminati. And it was like when I was out looking at magic and stuff, you know. So it was like a very weird setup.
Hmm. Yeah. Well,
It's
that
like,
would trust him, but it's an
yeah,
interesting story. My story was different, where it was like it was it was this Incan dude. He was like, I got in trouble with a joint, and that because my friend wasn't wearing a seatbelt, and fucking because he's an idiot, and like fucking, but like I was in the jail, and like this dude kept this. I'm just sitting there, like just sitting there trying to pass out. There's like a million people in the jail, and like there's like fucking this dude, some kind of South American dude, and he's like he kept like dancing or something, doing some kind of weird dance or something, and then he kept bragging to everybody. He's like, "Oh, I started the slogan, just do it for Nike." He kept saying it. It's like, what? I don't believe that, you know. And then he's like, I don't know. He came up to me. He's like, oh, you've got different energy or something. He said something weird. I was like, yeah. It was weird. The dude was weird.
yeah. Do you attract a lot of weird people?
No, not normally. I don't think, but
Because if he was like just came up to you and was like, "You have a different energy," that's kind of weird.
yeah, he said something weird. He said something. I think I don't know what. He's like, "Oh, you're special" or something. Like, what the fuck does that mean?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I don't know.
One
Sometimes
time I
people
saw.
just. Well, I do have a story that's more similar though. That the cougar chick I used to date, that her brother said something crazy, and well, I don't think I actually heard the story from him. I heard it from her, and that I think her brother was crazy, but like he claimed that he had an invitation or something from writing some kind of thesis about uh, the Incans and the Incans and some kind of Hebrew phrase that the Incans were using or something. Uh, I forget. It's an interesting. He thought that there was like that if you inverted the star maps that the Egyptian made, that it made like these faces of God, quote unquote. It was an interesting. I read his thing, but it was interesting. But I didn't really. I thought the only thing that was valid was the part about this Hebrew phrase that was in the Mayan knot system or some shit. But like, he claimed that he had quote unquote gotten an invitation from Illuminati, which I didn't believe the story, but that uh, he tried to delete himself. I think is what really happened, and that he was man. This roach joint smells good. That he claimed he told his sister that what I think in real life happened is the dude was suicidal and he tried to uh you know, but like he claims his sister told me, or the the cougar I was dating, she said that he claimed that an Anunnaki, quote unquote, walked through the wall and made him do it or something, or some kind of weird story. It was very bizarre. I don't know. The dude, I thought he was kind of like this. Sometimes people are like weird delusions and stuff, and like
Yeah.
it's fucked up because it's like my friend that he says he's got voices in his head. That it's like he he told me more of the story the other night, and that me and my friends were playing cards, and that he said that something traumatic. It was just like how I thought, that something traumatic happened to him that was outside of his power, and now he's like clinging to that traumatic thing that was outside of his power, and he's not willing to let it go, and it's like dragging him down or something, and like,
Man, it's nice.
but he finally told the whole story, and I think that making progress with him, like fucking, but like, what was I gonna the name of this roach joint tastes pretty good. Tastes
Huh.
like purple weed. uh, well, like the well, it's like these post traumatic stress thing. I think that's what they do in AA. They're doing the same thing. They're doing the opposite to make people release the post traumatic stress of drinking, where it's like the alcoholic is holding on to some kind of post traumatic stress, and that's their causality for drinking, and that then they then they join AA. They uh, relinquish their thoughts to a higher power because they believed it was out of their hands, and that the AA uses God, whatever. But like, I mean, I'm not saying to not believe in God, but like they could use something else to convince people to, for all the atheists that are alcoholics that need to go to AA. Well, I mean, if you don't drink, you don't really need to go to. Well, anyways, the whole idea of like letting go of the thing that caused the post traumatic stress. It's kind of like what I deal with my dad being real mean when I was a kid, where he would like hurt me and stuff. But like it's like the idea of this, it like creates anxiety, and it's like, and me trying to just let it go because it was totally out of my hands, where it's like there's nothing I could do. I was a little kid, and like it's just tough. You know what I mean? Uh, it's tough.
Yeah.
You can't let stuff eat you alive. It's no, I'm just even I'm stoned. That's why I like to smoke weed, because the it takes away all the PTSD, or for me at least. Sometimes some other people it causes it. I guess it depends on who you are, or I don't know. Yeah, freaking. I mean, so back to the trip stories, I guess. It's like some of that stuff you'd see, or people see or whatever. Like it's like you would see these like machines or something sometimes. I only seen the machine stuff like once, and it was like in this. No, I seen it twice. One of the times I was on the psychedelics, and I see some kind of weird stuff in the sky, and the other time was when I seen the orbs, the chrome orbs, that they were approximately like 2 to 3 feet wide, and that they filled the room in like a. They were in the room in like a. How do I even say it? They were all like a grid pattern, but it was like, and then my friends seen them and stuff, and like there were some kind of machines or something that were like, I don't know what they were. They were like these orbs that were like pure. There were no grooves on them or anything. They were like, and that they were showing us these revolving like doors that were uh they were, you looked into the door, and like, but it wasn't a big door, it was a small door, and like it was like the size of like a big card or something, and it was like you could see into it, and you could see a different world or something, and then like every time it spun, the door would change and it was a different world, and it kept like showing these worlds, and fucking there's that moth, and fucking I don't know, it was like doing that. The orbs were in front of me and my friend. They were spinning these door things to these portal things or something, and like uh and then it all just disappeared, because the stuff that we smoked, the DMT, wore off, and fucking and then my friend looks at me and he's like, and I didn't say anything, and he said fucking orbs, man. And he was all psyched. And I'm like, you seen it? I was like, what the fuck? Fucking orbs. I don't know what the fuck that shit was. Damn it, I gotta get this fucking moth.
A lot of people try to call the orbs, you know?
It was some spooky shit.
That's
Fucking
another thing I've seen. People call like the glowing balls before. I've seen that.
Yeah. I don't know what the hell it was. I mean, but I do know that when I seen the cigar tube fucking UFO, that it looked like it was made out of the same shit. It was like chrome. That it was like, it looked like it wasn't It looked like one of the spirit world things.
Well, this is kind of crazy, but I touched one once. Like when I saw it, it was like 30 feet from me, but like only 8 feet up in the air. And I had been seeing them with these girls who said they could make them come. And I was like, okay, I need to touch this thing, right? So I took off sprinting and I caught up to it and I jumped with my hand and I touched it. And you know what fucking happened?
What's that?
Dude, time slowed down. I felt like I was getting electrocuted.
Hmm.
Like not high intense, almost like,
You were sober?
yeah, this was, yeah, I was. Yeah. Actually, this is one of the few times I can honestly say I was. Because this
Hmm.
wasn't, this was during the day too, you won't believe me.
Oh yeah. I've seen some one time like willow wisps on a swamp before.
What's a will-o-wisp?
It was at night though. It was like these bouncing glowing orbs.
Oh, okay.
They were it was bouncing. Uh, it was moving like 3 miles to 5 miles per hour,
Oh, yeah.
and it was like bouncing like a big rabbit or something. But it was like
Oh,
a
so you've
ball
seen
of
some
light.
cool stuff, dude. You've seen a lot of stuff.
Yeah, I mean, me and my friend were sober. We seen it, and like nobody else in the group could see it besides like me and two other people, and then we checked the tracks the next day. We went back to the woods, and there was no tracks there was no tracks, and fucking it couldn't have been somebody going through there because there would have been tracks, you know. It was some really clay type ground that would hold a good print, you know what I mean? Plus, we waited at the exit of the woods or whatever, the entrance and the exit. We waited there smoking joints for like 45 minutes after dark, when cause you're not supposed to be there at that part of the woods after dark or whatever. And like nobody ever came out of the woods. There was no cars there, and it was like, well, I don't know what that was. Fucking, it was weird. It was definitely spooky.
Damn.
Yeah, freaking. I mean, I think it's like all these. That's why I've always studied lore. It's like all these lores from all around the world of supernatural things. Excuse me.
Oh, you're
I,
good.
I I used to study that all the time, just to like, because I had seen weird stuff when I was a kid, like a ball of light once, and then another time some kind of like white ghost thing that was like you couldn't see its face and it was glowing, and fucking creepy shit.
Damn.
Yeah, the I mean, I think that there's, I don't know, it's, I've heard other stories from people too that were, serious people that had seen stuff that was not in the known science realm, and that I mean, that's what's crazy about all this UFO stuff. It's like, are they really gonna tell us something? Is there really something going on that's, that's affecting people, or people could see it sometimes, or I don't know. It's weird.
Well, I believe if they're going to tell us the whole truth about UFOs, they're going to have to tell us a little bit about magic, you know? Because aliens speak telepathically mostly, I feel like.
Yeah, it's like when I seen those UFOs, at least the chrome one, it gave me that feeling like when I seen the entities on the DMT, like fucking a feeling of like that's something weird. I mean, like I don't know how to explain it. I think because it's weird. It's like why in 2005 or something did the Scottish Rite fund a bunch of DMT research? It's like, were they looking for magical things, or were they, you know, same with same with the 60s with all the LSD. It's like, was it all to just, were they trying to make people smarter, or were they trying to make people all into a bunch of pushovers? Uh, or were they possibly trying to create some kind of consciousness or something? I mean, it's like those hippie bands and their music. It's like the people, they're like it's like in the movie Conan the Barbarian, all the flower people going to the snake dude, and like Conan pretends to be a flower person just to see what's going on.
Yeah.
And it's like the people are all like engulfed in all this weird occult stuff that they don't even know is a cult, and that their minds are being played with, and that it's, I'm not necessarily saying it's bad or good, but it's definitely I'm sure they didn't sign up for it, I guess.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know, because it's like it's like I was really into the psychedelic stuff in like 98, 99, and like it's, and then like, then I didn't trip for like, until like 2007. I mean, maybe every once in a while, but not like a bunch. And then like, and I quit tripping in like 2012, but like, uh, but like, that when I'd go to the city to go try to find some psychedelics, like to take and stuff, like the people were, it wasn't like the 90s. It was like the people were into this new age occult stuff that I had already seen on the internet, and that I knew it was a cult, and that like the Christ consciousness bullshit, like fucking they were all into that stuff, thinking they were God and stuff, and whoever thought they were the God the most was the coolest or whatever to those city people. but I don't know. I could just see the cultural engineering. It's like, man, they're all. It's all like Bill Cooper talked about. They're all believing this Christ consciousness shit. Like the David Wilcock guy, fucking. They're believing it, and that they're entering their mind into this. It's like a trap. It's like this thing of them believing their God is somehow making it so they can. They either lose their mind or they become part of uh, some kind of body of people that thinks in a uniform fashion, uh, to the fullest extent, aka brainwash.
So you think a lot of stuff is like psyops and shit?
No, I mean, I don't, well, I don't know. I think that the stuff happens, and that there's stuff that the public can't know, and that like that Las Vegas thing. I think that there was something going on, and whatever was going on was really fucked up, and that there's elements of it like that, or I mean, you could take any type of conspiracy, and that seems like there's definitely elements going on that nobody's really looked at, even with the Illuminati conspiracy. This whole like Brother 12 book. I never heard Cooper talk about that book. Foundation letters. Uh, it seems like it's an occultist who's writing about the perishing of masses and some kind of great destruction of Europe in 1930 something. I think he was predicting World War II, and that him saying the Bolsheviks were a necessary evil for their plan, and that he's seen the plan. There's a master of the plan. It's like these occultists got some kind of weird plan. I mean, he says it like 50 times in the book. It's like then other occultists say the word plan over and over again. And the master above and all this, the master. who and like they're talking about this, like Alice Bailey talks the same language. They're talking about this some kind of entity or something that's feeding them information according to their own words. Feeding them a plan. It's bizarre. It's like, what if those murderers and stuff that you see in the headlines, what if they're into that stuff and that they're part of these occultist plan, and that they're willing to devote their lives to some kind of insane plan that, for all we know, is just a bunch of crazy people making shit up. And they just got the whole group of people going along with it. You know what I mean? Like like that X-Files episode about the cockroaches. Like cockroaches.
And they're like advanced drones or something.
Well, the cockroaches weren't really anything in the episode. It's just people were like, this lady dropped a box of milk duds, and the lady's like, cockroaches, but it's really just milk duds. It's like, whoa, chill out. I mean, I think that's what's going on with this David Wilcock situation. It's like the dude, David Wilcock, he was mentally ill, and that he was suicidal, and that he, he needed help, and that I think the people around him were enabling his insanity, and that they were making him get worse and worse. I've seen the same type of activity in the hippie communities of the cities, with these rich preppy people that pretend to be hippies, and they're all pretending they're God or something and spewing the New Age religion, and then they destroy their own lives out of stupidity. I mean, it's really bad. It's evil. It's like, I mean, it's evil and sad and gross all at the same time. It's like, because I think the whole thing is like, if it wasn't a religion that was engineered, and if it wasn't a religion that was, I think it's just a runaway train of insanity. It's like everybody's going along with this, because I don't think the real gnosis of the occult is to think that you're God. That's like a sales pitch to rich people. Yeah, they just want to. It's like okay, so take like the Bible riddles and stuff, the Mason stuff, all this occult stuff about the Bible. It's like, according to the Bible, in the occult sense, that the secret name of God in the Old Testament is simply the word Jesus, and that isn't, and if you were to look at it in a non-religious way, it's like that they're just naming their God Jesus, and like it's just a name, and it's like, but it's interesting, the whole Kabbalistic aspect of the some kind of precursor of Kabbalah that Kabbalah is based on, but Kabbalah is only like 3 parts of the system, not the full, however many parts of the system there is. But the system itself is just, it's like this advanced, it's like a lost way of thinking that was so advanced that, like, that modern man has turned it all into this, like, these silly stories. And it's like that there's something way more to it than that, because it's like these poor people that wrote these stories, in the Bible and stuff, that they were very intelligent, and that they were writing something that was very complex, in that it's hard to explain. It's like it's like imagine that it seems like this whole, like, the connection with the Old Testament Hebrew stuff with Jesus and all this stuff. It's like it's like they were looking at it in like this fractal type of way or something, or not fractal, but like reoccurring, like a reoccurring thing where some person in the world would be like touched by God or something, and that they would have some kind of great thing to where they would bring to mankind some kind of new some kind of new upgrade in qualities of life or something.
Yeah.
Like 10 Commandments or that type of thing. I don't know. I mean, from my understanding, the original gnosis of the occult and the Jesus stuff was to simply make people that were pure of heart, and that through some kind of roller coaster of emotions that was given to them through the initiations. But some of the occultists, they say they can walk through walls and stuff, according to the old stuff. Sorry, go on.
Oh, nothing. It's just getting a little late. I probably got to log off.
Oh yeah, okay, that's cool. Well, take it easy. It's cool hanging out.
Yeah, dude. Thanks for talking to me.
Oh yeah.
All right.
Yeah, I'll probably be on Friday night.
Okay, I'll look for you. I'll look for you tomorrow.
Oh yeah. Peace out.
Later.
This roach joint's pretty good. Yeah, what was I getting at? Damn it, I just lost it. Damn it, I forgot what I was talking about. I guess this roach joint's a little too good. Nah, I should probably pass out here soon. Maybe I'll play a tune or something. I gotta take a leak. Do a rap roulette before I pass out. Which one is it? I don't remember which one's a good beat. Yeah, fuck it.
My lords and my ladies of the Royal Court, Edgar, the swinging Edgar Allan Poe's magnificent torch, the Raven, is translated into the Semitic of the Hill.
Yo. Put the beat on. Gonna be gone. Leave. See me gone. Yo. I got 3 arms. Wait. I got the truth back here. Yo. Microphone checker coming in back like rolling through like as that detective come back. Microphone relentless. Yo. Tendency to smoke weed tremendous. Yeah, I better just talk about conspiracy. Yo, insolent. I'm aiming to quit. Come back, kick it. Smoke so much weed.
How you see, Poe didn't want that bird, he didn't eat the bird, he didn't dig the bird, he didn't send for the bird, he didn't even know what Avery the bird came from.
my mouth quick, talking shit, clean mouth shit. Yo, 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 yo. My mind is masqueraded in thoughts that are half evaded. Come back, smoke weed like I have a statement. Yo, trying to talk about, I don't know, where did we go? Yo, where the beat went, trying to spend it in 3 cents. Come back, lyrics like defense. Yo, 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 yo. Thoughts are compromised. Yo, the thoughts are wallet size. Call it light, obliged. Smoke weed. Yo, keeping thoughts divided. Go through like motherfuckers high-fiving, chilling like alive and trying to breathe in. Smoke weed, not even. Yo, yo, this is good. I come back with this look. Yo, I write it down up in my book. Yo, getting shooken, I'm shaking, awakened, like motherfuckers, UFOs taken. I'm back, like things did from Malaysia. Y'all motherfuckers talking shit, I'ma please up. Yo, never hesitate to investigate conspiracy like resonate. Come back, motherfuckers. What I said, come back. I don't know. Yo, 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 I got nothing. Yo, I rap repetitive. My dialect is with on some shit like
Mine was never as clear as it was at that moment. I took away your whole life from you. I've been living in your place. I took everything. I took your money. I took your girl.
Yo, roll through. Yo, I'm rolling up joint. Rolling up joints to the smoking. Like, hold up. From the Idaho spectrum. Yo.
Dose. User is free.
What's with all these? I'm making rhymes, got nervous, smoking weed on purpose. Yo, cause my wallet's ruthless, got no head. You dog shit, you better watch your ass. Yo, go through like, yo, irreparable. Smoke some up weed, it's delectable. Trying to eat some edibles, go through edibles. Yo, remember those? Yo. Yo, rhymes are the dentist. They burn like incense. Yo, like I'm on the apprentice. Yo, I got bong on my teeth. Dentist. roll. Got no dough. Look like, whoa. yo, I'm mesmerized. Smoke weed like that. Yeah, man, I gotta take a leak. Let me take a leak real quick, and I'll come back. One more cigarette. Just trying to get halfway down. Let's see if I can better. Yo, I keep the beat down, cause I need sound. Coming back with 3 clowns. Yo, what up, Dr. Illuminati? Probably. Yo. I'm getting better. Smoke weed with a different letter. Oh, it looks like Harry's on. Oh, yeah, how's it going?
Okay. In the thumbnail, you mentioned Candace Owens was insane.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Explain it a bit more.
Well, I've only got 1 cigarette. That'll take a while.
I think she's done some pretty good work.
Well,
I don't agree with her on everything, but I think she's done some pretty good work exposing certain people. Yeah.
Well, she's just parroting all sorts of stuff that she's reading. It's like when in 2007 when everybody started waking up around my age, it was like that everybody's like engulfing all this information, trying to process it. They weren't really processing it; they were all just repeating it. And then, like even I was a repeater of all sorts of stupid shit that back in 2007, like
Yeah, it took me a while, even though I knew about all this shit years ago. But I had to dig deeper and read more books and get a better understanding of what was going on.
Yeah, still
It
processing.
It takes a while to dig into it. Yeah. So and who you watch, you gotta vet them. You gotta make sure that their foundation is secure, that type of thing. That's
I figure someday we'll freaking meet God and and he'll tell us what really all this stuff is going on, all this conspiracy, and we'll be like, we're retarded.
Yeah, that's always been my hope, and I always wished for that.
Well, I speculate it's pure ignorance, the conspiracy. Ignorance is greed.
But I caution that with once you're in the afterlife, maybe you don't give a shit about what happened on Earth for thousands of years. Maybe you don't give a shit anymore.
There's too much good drinks and
whatever paradise is like, yeah.
Pretty ladies and stuff.
But I always researched on the assumption that in the afterlife God would reveal the truth about everything. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Well, plus the whole idea of like hanging out with your family that you haven't seen and stuff, that are like gone, friends and stuff.
Yeah, totally.
They better not reincarnate those motherfuckers. I don't believe in this. I'm not reincarnating.
Yeah, I don't believe in that either. Although it has a nice ring if you accept the idea of karma.
Well, I don't believe in it.
I don't believe in it either.
Like it seems like Rockefeller, if karma was real, some kind of karma would bite him in the ass. But that's definitely not. Okay, the rich just get richer. And, well, if they make the robot factories. What is that phrase that they're calling people? What is that word? People that are amplifying the technocracy. What do they call that?
Acceleration.
Yeah, that's it. Accelerationist. Yep. It's like, well, we might as well. The robots are coming. We might as well help them come quicker. But at
Yeah,
least put our 2 cents in, so maybe we can make the robots have like the 10 Commandments or something.
well, there's a certain segment that is pushing that. Yeah, totally.
Make the AI abide to the 10 Commandments.
Well, it's called the Noahide laws. Yeah,
Well, that's like the same thing, basically. It was
yeah,
an extension.
similar,
What I'm
similar.
saying though is to give the robots ethics, so they don't turn into some kind of evil war machines.
Yeah, I read a book by James Rollins. I don't know, maybe he wrote it like 10 years ago in his Sigma series, where there was this girl that was trying to program ethics into the AI system, and she she her avenue was all the arts, like pictures, paintings, statues, and poetry and stuff like that. And she tried to project that into the AI system in order to safeguard it. But I'll have to reread that book. It was significant considering it's almost 10 years old. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, so what were we talking about? Damn, the cigarette's strong. I
Strong cigarette.
think I'm gonna
Wow.
quit this after the cigarette. I gotta quit. I can't smoke
Okay.
cigarettes. It's using up all my weed papers for. uh,
You do
well, I
roll
think
your
that
own.
people are taking this Noahide laws thing out of context. They don't understand. It's like if you say you're a Christian, right?
Right.
Say you have friends and that you want them to go to the same heaven as you. Then you would ask them to what you would want them to believe in, ethics and stuff. And so if you read the 7 Noahide laws, it's just some ethics, like, and that it's that when they're talking about it, they're just talking about they want Christians to follow it because they just want them to go to heaven, to their heaven, whereas the same place. I mean, it's the
Not quite. Not quite.
well, I don't think there really is a hell. That this idea of
Well,
hell, it's something that was made up. It was I don't know. What
yeah,
was that guy's name? That
we'll
one that
find
did
out.
the dictionary. Uh, excuse me.
Webster?
No,
Webster?
no, the Bible dictionary or whatever.
Uh, you talking about Schofield or what?
Yeah, Schofield. It's
Okay.
like people like that. They misinterpreted certain things, and then they created dogma unknowingly. And that
Yeah, Schofield was financed by Untermeyer, uh, and Untermeyer was an acolyte of the Rothschild. Yeah.
hmm,
They wanted to create this idea of dispensationalism and stuff like that. And,
hmm.
and it's only, 150 years old. Otherwise, throughout history, nobody believed that stuff.
Dispensationalism. You talk about
Yeah.
the people all coming from one point thing.
No, there's two covenants, and that the covenant with the Old Testament Israel is still in effect, and that the church age is a interlopation of history, and once that's over, then it'll return to the old covenant.
cigarette was horrible.
Do you do roll your own cigarettes or what?
No, I just re-roll American Spirit into a regular paper because the cigarette papers got chlorine in them.
Okay.
But I need to quit because freaking.
Yeah, I need to quit too because I smoke a carton a week now. It's retarded.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been smoking too much weed too. Fucking. But I mean, I don't know. I like smoking weed. Say golfer. Gordon the golfer.
Oh, I'm not on. I don't have my PC on, so I can't read any of the chat.
All right. Well, I'll try to read any relevant ones. Damn it. Yeah, the weed dispensary always. Their weed is like it's like always been wet for so long, and then it dries out, and like when you break it up, it crumbles into nothing. And it's like, what the fuck? It's fucking garbage.
That's what you get when the government regulates everything. Yeah.
Yeah, you get garbage.
Yeah.
There's no there's no like people that are like proud of what they're making type of thing.
Right.
The same with cars. I mean, cars is the biggest one.
But just about everything. Who's that science fiction writer? Cordwainer Smith, I think, was his name. But that was his pseudonym. I forget his real name. But he wrote a short story about how there was this museum somewhere in the U.S. that had all the inventions, the efficiency inventions, and they were all bought out by these corporations and put into this museum so that nobody could have access to them.
Oh yeah, I wouldn't doubt it.
So that planned obsolescence would take care of everything so they'd have a continual income.
Yeah, it's like what Todd was saying earlier. He was saying that when they release technology to people, they're releasing it in a controlled manner so they can make as much money as they can possibly make off of it.
Yeah, everybody's got to get the latest iPhone, drop their old one, get a new one. Yeah, it's retarded. But they've done that for years with cars, with clothes, washing machines, everything.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't even know. Like, if I had a bunch of money, I don't even know what I would buy. I mean, I'd buy like a nice suit or something.
If I was younger, I'd buy a chunk of land out in the wilderness, and
well, yeah, that would definitely be a given.
with a creek in it, so I could dam it and gain some electrical power from it and stuff like that.
Yeah, that'd be a good idea.
Yeah.
Well, I meant just like clothes or cars or that type of stuff. Like all the new clothes look weird. I'd probably be on eBay buying clothes from the '90s.
Yeah.
Get like a nice Hawaiian shirt.
like Jay wears when he does his Miami Vice in shtick.
Oh, yeah. The what was nah, I guess I'd probably make statues. make big statues. I'd make some kind of giant monument or something that, like,
Really? Of
yeah,
what?
I'd think of something. I'd build some kind of star map monument with, like, that has some kind of riddle that nobody can figure out.
Like the Georgia Guidestone type of thing. Yeah.
Well, I mean, like, something way more cool than that.
Yeah.
That's a cakewalk. That's garbage. Something with some real mystery. Make like a cathedral.
Yeah, apparently,
That
who is it? Steve Barry, one of his characters in his novels, Cassiopeia is her name. She's reconstructing uh, a French fortress in France using all the old techniques,
Oh, that's
and
pretty cool.
actually, that's based on a true reality. There is in France somebody that is doing that right now. I don't know how
Yeah,
far along they've got,
I think
but
that
they use
was.
all the old technology, and they're trying to build this castle type of thing. Yeah,
That'd be badass.
yeah,
There's somebody. I think they took a castle from Scotland and they brought it to America. I had it
yeah,
documented, but I don't know where the
yeah.
fuck.
That's happened. Yeah, I've read about that too. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I wonder. I wonder the logic if it's like just because maybe they were related to the people, or they just wanted a real castle, or maybe it was some kind of a cult thing or something.
I don't think it was a cult. I just think they were into architecture and they wanted to recreate something. Yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah, that'd be cool. I used to always look at the books on the castles. They'd have like all these things with the walls, with the doorways to stop intruders, like tar pits and stuff. And
In 2007, I went to Neuschwanstein, which was King Ludwig's castle.
oh wow,
But there is only 20 rooms that were finished in it before he died. So the rest of the castle was basically unfinished. But the German government, 20 years ago or so, they spent a couple $1 million uh, uh, because it's built on a mountain
yeah.
thing. They built up the ground so that it wouldn't cave in,
Hmm.
and it's a national tourist attraction now.
Oh
So
yeah.
they make money off of that. But
Yeah. There's.
I always read about it when I was a kid and read about King Ludwig and blah blah blah. He built 3 castles, and so finally in 2007 I got to visit Neuschwanstein. Yeah,
Oh yeah, that's pretty cool. Let me see if I can
yeah. I
share
never
my
thought I'd
screen.
get a chance to do it, but it worked out with the. My kids were going to a private school, and once a year or every 2 years they'd take a trip to Europe, and so I went with them.
Yeah, it's a pretty nice castle. Is this the one right here?
Yeah, yeah, totally,
Yeah, that's pretty
totally.
nice. That one looks like it's nicely. In, when was it built? Like 1700s or 1600s or?
1800s. Yeah,
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's pretty nice.
yeah. At the time, he was the richest king in Europe, but he blew all his money building castles, and he promoted Richard Wagner, the musician, and he had private concerts with that only he was in attendance to.
Hmm.
Yeah, he blew his money. He was a cuckoo. Yeah, but he was a good architect and designer.
Yeah, there's one of these. There's another one of these castles. I think it was this Wikipedia. It had like a really huge castle. I think it was. I'm pretty sure it was Germany. I'm not seeing it in here yet. Uh, yeah, freaking.
Look up Chemsee, Chemsee. Chemsee. He built that one too.
Oh yeah. Damn it! I can't find that.
And he had plans for a bigger castle close to Neuschwanstein. But of course, he died before that ever could take place.
What was the purpose of the castles? Like,
I don't know. He just liked designing, and it was weird. He was cuckoo. Yeah.
hmm. I mean, if I had money, I'd definitely build a castle. Freaking. I can't find the one I'm thinking of. It's like, or freaking. Yeah, I'm pretty stoned. Yeah, trying to think. I'm related to. There's a castle in Scotland, I think, that I'm related to that, but it's all in ruins. Or I don't even think there's ruins left. Because back then, like they had wooden castles at a certain point.
Yeah, original. Yeah.
Yeah, I think the wooden castles all burned down.
Yeah. A lot of the castles in England, Scotland, and Wales, even in Ireland, they some of them they rent out now for vacations, and people that are going on vacation, they let them stay in the castle. They've renovated them so that there's power and stuff in them.
Yeah, that'd definitely be spooky.
Yeah.
There's that Leonard Nimoy episode where, in search of, where he talks about a ghost that goes up and down the stairs with a horse carriage, and that
Okay.
I think it was in
Did you ever
England.
see his Hobbit film that he made? I don't know, 40, 50 years ago. Yeah.
Oh, the
It's
cartoon.
no, it's live action people, but they're singing about the Hobbit and stuff like that. It was funny.
Huh, I'm gonna check that out.
I haven't seen it for years, so I don't know what it's called.
Hmm. Yeah, damn it, I cannot find this one castle. I guess it's irrelevant. It just looked cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, freaking yeah, I guess I better roll one more joint.
Back in the early 70s, I read all the Conan books. I call it Conan, but some people say Conan, by Robert E. Howard and L. Sprague de Camp and Lynn Carter,
Yeah.
Nyberg. And I was in anticipation. I was in the rumor mill waiting for the Conan film to come out. Finally, it did with Arnold Schwarzenegger. Yeah,
Yeah.
weird. That's the kid I was. I read a lot of fantasy and science fiction back in the days.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I've seen a lot of science fiction, but I haven't read a lot. Uh, well, I mean, I've read about science fiction type stuff like aliens and stuff, but uh, Let's see. Yeah, damn it. Fucking, I smoked way too many joints. My
Totally.
brain is like fried. uh, let's see here. Yeah, we were talking about supernatural stuff before I started rapping.
Okay.
Then we were talking. Oh, yeah, you were asking about Candace Owens. That's what I was gonna do. I was bring up Candace Owens' Twitter.
Kiefer Sutherland? Kiefer, yeah, I don't know. I missed that. I just popped in because after watching a bunch of other stuff.
Oh yeah, yeah. It's what time is it? Oh, it's almost 4:20. Shit. I gotta roll up.
3:45 here.
Oh yeah. Let's see. I got like 3 different weed trays. Yeah, what was I gonna bring up? Fucking, I'm having a brain fart over here. I think I ate too much chili.
What was the topic of it? Or subject?
It's something about castles that I was gonna bring up, but I can't remember. Yeah, Spain had a lot of
Yeah, Spain has a
castles.
few nice ones. Yeah.
Yeah, you can see the castles built when the Muslims were running Spain.
Yeah,
The architecture.
I think one of the Mission Impossible movies used one of the castles in Spain as their backdrop or whatever. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Alright, then I guess I'm gonna roll just a small joint. Ah, fucking weed. Yeah, freaking what was I? I guess if I had money, I'd go to Europe and investigate the southern border of France.
Yeah, I'd really like to go to the southern border of France too, but if
What a
Europe is,
coincidence.
yeah, I had a friend who lived in the south of France, in the Pyrenees, in the foothills of the Pyrenees, who I really respected, and I bought I bought the last 5 copies of his book uh, that were published, and I gave them away to a bunch of friends. Um, but Europe, all I would have gone back to Europe if I could have. If I was a millionaire, I'd live for 6 months in the south of France and for 6 months in Venice. Venice I visited too, but Europe is overrun by Muslims, and it's totally being destroyed. So I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, I think the occultists are doing it. I think the
Way,
occultists run Muslim religion.
yeah.
The Illuminati occultists.
Well, you've read about Kalergi.
I've heard Cooper talk about it. I
Yeah,
probably read about it. I just trying to put
I've
it in
got
face.
Kalergi's book, the only one that's translated into English. He had a plan for the bastardization of Europe. And I've also got a 3-volume, The Blackening of Europe by Claire Ellis.
Yeah.
And she covers all that stuff too. Yeah, it's too bad. Like maybe Wales is still safe. I don't know. But Scotland's gone downhill. Dublin and Edinburgh are totally overrun by uh, gangs and real
Excuse me.
low class people.
Damn it, this joint's too strong. What the fuck? Ugh. How about puke? Oh, damn! I keep looking at these pictures of castles. I can't think of anything. Phew.
In 2007, when we left Munich and drove into Italy, well, we cut through Austria, and all along the route, you could see these castles up on the hills. It was amazing. Yeah,
Yeah, that would be pretty cool.
yeah.
I've never really. When I was a kid, we went to Florida once. I seen the Appalachians. That was pretty cool. Damn, I'm gonna roll a different joint. This stuff's too harsh. Oh. Yeah, freaking.
Yeah, last year I was going to travel to the U.S., but I couldn't get all the itinerary correct because I couldn't count on when people were at home so that I could stop by and visit them.
Yeah.
The only people were like Monica Perez. She said drop by anytime because she's always there in Altonita, yeah, just in the San Fernando Valley. Um, and Courtney Turner said, okay, she's always in Franklin, Tennessee. So, but
Oh,
but
yeah.
but my son, Jay and Jamie, and a few other people that I knew, I couldn't coordinate properly, so I gave up on it. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Well, if I ever get a bunch of money, I'll go drive up there and pick you up.
Yeah.
I'm not getting on no airplane. I'm afraid of heights.
If this referendum doesn't go through in October 19th, I want to move to the States. Totally.
Oh yeah.
I can't stand Canada anymore.
Well, Michigan's
Canada,
pretty close to Canada. It's like the same thing.
yeah.
Well, I mean, I'm not saying you have to move here, but
Yeah, I don't know if I'd move to Michigan, maybe Idaho. Yeah.
Idaho. It seems pretty desert-like.
It isn't desert like in the north. No.
Oh, okay.
There's mountains. I've been to Moscow, Idaho
Oh, okay.
in
I was gonna say,
2001.
and be careful going because my dad moved out west to Montana for quite a few years. No, it was Wyoming, and that he came back because he said everybody was too woke.
Really? Wow. Wow.
Yeah, and it's funny because he said that, and he's fucking like pro leftist. It's like what the fuck? He never used to be like that. That fucking bastard.
Yeah, that's like my friend Jasmine Lane. She lives in Gimli, Manitoba, and she always talked to her mother, who voted liberal all her life, and in the last election she voted conservative, and now she says her mother is totally spouting conservative lines and stuff like that. Like her mother totally changed.
I think there's a dialectic going on. That's why I just choose not to vote because I think that it's like
Yeah, I understand that sentiment. Yeah, I've always voted every chance I had. I just thought it was my civic duty, whether my vote counted or not. I just, we live in a democracy. Well, Canada, U.S. And if you don't vote, you can't complain about whatever's going on. I don't know.
yeah.
Yeah, but
Well, I don't agree with that.
I understand the futility. No matter what you vote for, like in Canada recently, we've had 5 floor crossers. who crossed the floor to the liberal caucus.
Oh, yeah.
Like, you know, your vote doesn't count if they're going to cross the floor.
Yeah. Well, so damn it, I forgot I use a dab torch. So well, I progressed in this looking at this Orange Society thing because I was instantly demonizing the Orange Society because they were pro William III, which but like then I found out that the Orange Society was against the House of Stuart and
Yeah,
the it's interesting.
yeah,
It's just
that's a complicated situation. I don't know enough about that. Yeah, sorry.
yeah. Well, no, I just recently was looking into it. Like today, I think. Damn, this joint's not lit. It's like some of the Orange Society started America, and I was like, whoa, that's crazy.
Yeah, through the Pilgrim Society and other groups like
Well, I
that.
mean, specifically
Yeah,
this Orange Society, like, and it's interesting because it's like it's like what's the highest medal of valor for Americans? Purple Heart,
yeah,
and like
yeah.
the highest grade in the Orange Society is purple.
Really? Wow, I
Yeah,
did not know that.
and damn, I got like fucking roach goo all over my fingers from filling up that roach joint. Yeah, but it's like I don't know. There's something crazy going on, and I think it has to do with all this old time stuff, like these kings and these allegiances towards these kings, and like I think it's affecting modern politics, and that it's a hard puzzle to try to put together because there's so many variables.
Yeah, totally. Yeah, yeah, it's hard. I've read volumes and volumes of history, but still, I just only have a minimal understanding of what actually happened because you don't know the motives of the different people and
Yeah,
who was backing them and different things like that.
yeah, it's hard to
It's hard to
establish their motives.
yeah, it's hard to figure it all out. Yeah,
Yeah, it's like building a court case or something. It's like trying
yeah,
to
totally. So unle- typical court cases, unless you have enough evidence to convict a person, you're going to dismiss the court case. You're going to let them go. Blah blah blah. Yeah, that's what happens in real life nowadays.
yeah, the whole treating of it like a court case, uh, just like history in general.
Yeah, and that's why I always hope that in the afterlife God would reveal everything, but I don't know. I don't know if that's going to happen. Yeah,
Yeah.
because that's why I was for so many years I was investigating the origin of the nations. What happened
With the
after the
nations.
flood? What happened after the flood? What happened with the Tower of Babel? All these. How did these nations, build their societies and stuff like that? Like, yeah, I was totally involved in that.
Yeah. Um. It's. Well, I think that well, I mean, I speculate about the shape of the Earth. The not
Yeah,
that it's round or not that it's not round, but that how like the when you take away the water, it's like this lumpy potato, and like but like say the inner core of the Earth is possibly liquid magma, and the outside shape could possibly change, and then the water would shift, and then I'm just trying to speculate on how an entire Earth would flood,
Yeah, there's an
or
interesting book
parts of most of it.
by this guy, The Language of Creation, uh, by Jonathan Pageau's brother. He's a French Canadian, Matthew Pageau,
Yeah,
and he deals with flat Earth versus round, ball shaped Earth. It was very helpful to me. Um,
well, I still believe it's round, but well,
I still believe it's round too. Um, but it was helpful. It ultimately doesn't matter whether it's flat or round. Like in certain areas, maybe it does matter. But
excuse me.
in our day to day life that we're living out on the earth, does it
Well, I mean,
matter?
like, I've
Yeah,
speculated. Okay, so what? Imagine like, what if like in ancient times there was way. Well, we already know there was way less water because there's cities that are like underwater, but like,
yeah,
what? Okay,
especially in the Mediterranean.
well,
Yeah,
so think about the air content. There's like 23%, 21% oxygen, a certain percentage of hydrogen, a certain percentage of CO2, etc. But like, but what if the atmosphere was different? If there was a flood before the flood, and say, what if there was some kind of water from the sky scenario, or either a
yeah,
comet or
totally.
some.
That's what.
I mean,
Even
like,
though, even
well,
though
well,
it's
well
not.
hold on. There's more. Say a giant comet was made out of ice hit Earth, and then it brought a ton of water, and then all of a sudden the water evaporates, and then all of a sudden, say that there wasn't hydrogen in the atmosphere before, but then maybe then after the event that there was possibly, and that like hydrogen mixed with the air could have like, or I don't know. It's well, I guess I'm thinking of too far ahead here.
Totally. Yeah,
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 that one book got me thinking about it was some book about how many breaths of air people were taking or something, and like it was saying it was something from the 1800s, and it was like they were calculating the oxygen, and they were they were it was bizarre how like it seemed like it could have been like what if there are people that are in secret calculating how much oxygen there is, and like they're that they think that it's all going to deplete and we're all going to like perish or something, but somehow it all keeps going. That I mean, I think I'd say the ocean makes the most oxygen, I think.
well,
uh,
the rainforests, the trees, anything green, uh, absorbs carbon dioxide and emits oxygen. So, I mean,
yeah,
come on.
well, no, I'm not talking about like a
Yeah,
modern sense, more like
yeah,
it was just weird that they were like calculating the air and how much was breathed every day, and it was like it's like we're breathing in all this air that other people breathe in or something, and like I don't know, it was just a weird perspective. It was like
yeah,
it was like what the hell are they on where they're trying to sit there and
yeah,
calculate the fucking breaths of
totally,
air of the whole world.
totally. Yeah,
I mean, huh.
yeah.
Well, that's
Some people,
bizarre.
yeah, some people are in their own world and they see things weirdly, I guess. Yeah, I don't
Yeah.
know.
Well, I mean, what if there was something crazy going on where there was like a lack of air, and like that, like say the corona really wasn't corona, but it was really just the air's atmosphere is getting low, and that And then people were just collapsing from no air. But all the smokers are fine because we're used to smoking.
Yeah, it's never going to happen. Not in our world. Yeah. So in in the thumbnail, you say David Icke and David Wilcock. I totally disagree with most of David Icke's bullshit, although he brings up a lot of good points. And David Wilcock, same thing. I've got one or two of his books, and yeah, he's full of shit mostly. Yeah, totally.
I think they just reiterate other people's stuff. But it's funny because both of them, both the Davids are Christ consciousness people. I wonder if Candace Owens
Yeah.
is.
I mean that disqualifies them from square one. Yeah, totally.
I'm seeing if the Candace Owens believes in it.
Well, I agree with her assessment of Kamala Harris, and I agree with her assessment of Erica Kirk, because I think Erica Kirk is a total biatch. Yeah.
Well, she's a Catholic, so she practices the Catholic witchcraft.
Yeah, totally. And look at her history. Who is her mother? Like, what was her mother involved in? And what was her previous relationship with this guy in New York? Like, come on, come on.
Well,
I'm shocked. I'm shocked that Charlie Kirk even married her. Like, why did he marry her?
oh, that lady.
Yeah.
Well, nah. Who knows? I mean, who knows if Charlie's even real?
And all the video interviews and stuff like that with Erica Kirk, they're total bullshit right now. And
Well, she does look like Anton LaVey's wife a lot. That's interesting. Usually, I don't
yeah,
think about that type of stuff.
she's a tool. And
I mean, she could just be some kind of I mean, I don't know. I don't. This modern stuff is hard to look at.
I don't want to accuse her of anything, but she's totally sus. Yeah.
Ugh. Yeah, I wonder if wonder if she's a Mormon.
That would make sense. Have you seen Jay's video on Mormon space wives? Man, that's the only cringe video that I like.
Let's see. What's I gonna ask? Damn it, I'm stoned. Alright, I'm putting this joint out. I don't think I can smoke anymore. What was you can always tell the people that are secular humanists when they say the Christ.
Yeah,
I don't know if you noticed that.
the Christ. You know, that's typical.
Yeah, is she Mormon? Let's see here. She's not Mormon. It says raised Catholic. I mean, that's what's interesting. Where it's like, I think there really is a Catholic conspiracy, but it's different
There
than
has
most.
been since 1945 when CIA infiltrated the Vatican. Yeah, totally.
I mean, I speculate before that just based off from Robeson's book.
Yeah, Robeson. I know there's been criticisms of his book, but I agree with him for the most part. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a good book.
Yeah.
let's see. Whoa, excuse me. Sorry about that. Yeah, so we got Catholic conspiracy. Where's the word conspiracy?
How's the chat going? Should I click on my maybe I'll click on
Meta Joe's talking about Leadbeater and the Tartar plot. I'm not sure what. Let's see. Where's the? Okay, here we go. Here's a book: Russia, Poland, and the Jesuits. Mentioning Catholic conspiracy, 1863.
I haven't heard of that book, but I'd like it. I'd like to get it.
This is mentioning Anglo-Catholic. Wait. Well, let's see. Well, so I mean, I think it. I don't know. I think that's why the. I mean, I think the Catholics are doing something similar to the Christ consciousness cults. It's just they've got an older form of it or something. This group thought, this like, because it's like my Catholic friends, 2 of them put me in a group chat because they're assholes. But like, I was talking about the 3 days, 3 nights thing, and they're like, oh, they don't even give a fuck. It's like you're denying the sign of Jesus, and you claim to be a Christian. Ah. That's what I told them.
Oh, okay.
And then they still made fun of me for it. It's like, well, I don't think it's very funny. Like they were, I don't know. It's like I don't have a religion, but I know how to read a book, you know. And that if you know, if you were looking for Jesus and you only had one sign to look for him by, then he'd have to have that sign to be the Jesus that you're looking for. If that makes any sense.
Okay. Who's this meta?
He's a baseball player.
Joe McGuire.
Baseball player. I don't know.
Yeah. You can play baseball. I don't give a shit if you play baseball as long as it's minor league or recreational baseball. But if you're a pro baseball player, you're full of shit.
So here's a book. Joseph Maccabee, 1926. Truth about the Catholic Church. A royalist Catholic conspiracy.
Yeah, but look at his name, Joseph Maccabee. What does that tell you? Is it a fake name? If it's a real name, he's a Jew. A crypto Jew.
Well, just because somebody's Jewish doesn't mean they're
inaccurate
or something.
Oh yeah, I know. I've got tons of books. You know, in my Jewish library, 90% of the books are written by Jews. So, yeah.
Well, I mean, this whole I don't see the relevance of people always pointing out that it's a Jewish person when because there's gotta you have to also point out the motive. It reminds me of the argument that Jay was trying to give those Masons. He's like he jumped into an argument, but
so you watched that? Nice.
Yeah, well,
Glad
he
you
didn't
watched
start the foundation of the argument. He didn't prove in the books that Pike was highly venerated by all Masons, which he is.
He is
not
totally,
all, but at least back then.
it was shocking that they discounted Pike. Like Pike was just, no, he's just a nobody that wrote something. Blah blah
that's
blah.
The thing is, like, he's arguing against porch Masons.
I know
that, and then, but he there's way more to. He needs to listen to Bill Cooper's stuff because there's way more of this conspiracy than just them worshiping the devil or something. Which technically that's not what he's. The chapter 3 of Dark Side of Freemasonry spelled it out really easily. Where it's like, because I knew that Pike was a student of Eliphas Levi, but I didn't know that so many of the so much of the book was like verse for verse taken from Eliphas Levi.
Yeah,
in
yeah,
which,
totally, totally. I've
and
got both books, so I know.
well, I think I read Transcendental Magic by Eliphas Levi 18 years ago, I think, and that if Pike's a student of Levi, then Pike's practicing magic, uh, and that's where, because like the regular Masons aren't privy to the, you know, I don't know. I mean, I'm not saying Pike was practicing magic in Masonry, but like it was. See, Jay should have brought it up that in the old lodges that Albert Pike's book was required reading for the 14th degree, which it was, and that
Yeah,
he should have brought up page 792 where it says that the perfection of self perfection is but a ruse or something, and that they are deceived. Only the true adepts know. That the and then like he should have brought up the thing that chapter 3 Dark Side of Freemasonry brings up, where it's like they're saying that because it's like with the lingo of the Masons and stuff, they can say stuff that sounds like what it sounds like somebody. It's hard to explain. It's like they're saying it in a way where it
yeah,
sounds like normal, but it's like they believe something attached to each of those words that is not the same thing as what you believe.
yeah, yeah. I think that's a deficiency with Jay. He doesn't know enough about Freemasonry,
Well,
and I think he would. I
well,
think
there's
he would
more.
admit that too.
Well, so when it's talking about the devil and God and stuff in the book, it's talking about these upper and lower natures, and that when Pike quotes it, saying that Pan or whatever is the lower nature, one of the I forget how it goes, but he's quoting Eliphas Levi word for word, and then and then Blavatsky also says the same quote word for word, and like this upper and lower nature of it's like they look at man like a magnet, and that the top of the magnet is good and the bottom of the magnet is evil, and that and it's like a philosophy that they're superimposing over their existing religion, and that's why any Mason can be any religion they want as long as they believe in God, because their beliefs in God have a map that's superimposed over it. Uh,
Yeah, I agree with Jay there. He should have. He should. I
well, that
think
was me
Jamie.
saying that.
I think Jamie knows a bit more about that. She
Yeah,
should have.
she's read chapter 3 of Dark Side
Yeah,
Freemasonry.
yeah,
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 it's like they're performing this type of magic where it's like they believe in something, and then once they believe in it, they're like locked into this thought core or something. This thought this one thought form, and then they're I don't know. And I think that they can
yeah. At the
sense.
14th degree, I don't think they know that. It'll take more degrees than that.
Well, that's when they start. But it's like what was well, it's like when people are in this thought form and they're in this hive mind that these occultists are doing. It's like in these secret societies, it's like they can sense when someone isn't having the thought form, and that they reject them. And so it's like there's an outer circle and like an inner circle, and like
Yeah, totally, totally. Yeah,
yeah, people in the outer circle, they don't see the inner circle beliefs, and that they're told the inner circle beliefs, but they're told it in a riddle where the words don't mean what they think they mean, and that
Yeah. Yeah.
so that
And that's their shtick. Yeah, totally.
yeah, I mean that's even the same thing that goes on in witchcraft, like fucking
I
they're
didn't know that, but I could understand if that was the
yeah
situation. Yeah, totally.
yeah in witchcraft they make you take a blood oath, they point a dagger at your heart, and then you swear, and then that they sometimes they roll you in a carpet, pick you up, just like the old Masons, the
Yeah,
Solomon's Temple
yeah,
thing.
yeah.
Uh, they they end their prayers with "So mote it be." I mean, there's so many
Really? Wow,
parallels.
wow.
The oaths are parallel. The hand signs, the it's the same thing. It's all witchcraft, and that
Yeah.
it's hard to
Same with
explain
same
to
with
a
Mormonism. Yeah, totally.
yeah. Mormonism is witchcraft. It's like
Yeah,
what's
totally.
like what is that phraseology they use in Harry Potter? Moguls or whatever, muggles.
Yeah.
it's like we're muggles, and somehow we've at least we can see what they're doing somewhat, but like us trying to explain it to a regular muggle is incomprehensible.
Yeah, he should have got Jamie in onto that conversation. But
Oh yeah, yeah, that's a
yeah,
good idea. Yeah, because there was two people he was arguing against. He could have had some
yeah,
backup.
yeah. There was two Freemasons that he was arguing against. Yeah, yeah. He should
Yeah,
have brought Jamie in. But Jamie,
it was like you could tell that they kind of knew, but like they were, I don't know, you could tell that they were alluding, but like they weren't. Cause this is what the Masons do. It's like when you ask a question and that
they
it's not about a very
obfuscate.
specific thing that they you know what I mean? Like it's like because it's like the way they deflect the questions. It's like
Yeah,
it
obfuscate. That's what
was
they do. Yeah,
was yeah. It's I mean well, it's all a sign that they don't know what's actually happening when they can't explain it. Uh,
yeah.
the
And I'd have to go back, but I mean, what degree were these guys that he
32nd and 33rd,
really? Wow.
yeah, which makes me wonder what. I mean, there's a lot of 33rds. I wonder what that guy did to make the great work.
Yeah,
I didn't
totally.
do a background search on him. I couldn't find his name in the link or whatever on the YouTube. I did try to contact one of the Masons to argue with him. Let's see. Yeah, because according to if Max Heindel is right with his Freemasonry Catholicism, they're gonna re-emerge Freemasonry and Catholicism back into one, and that
Yeah, of course. Yeah,
and so then the mysteries will be re-entwined with the. I don't know. I don't know. It's weird. That book is weird. I got to see what because Robbie Marks read it recently. And he needs to come on the show. It's been a while. Uh, he's actually related to Karl Marx, but he's not a
what?
Marxist. He's not a
Okay,
Marxist.
okay, okay.
Yeah, he came on once with Lee when me and Lee and Robbie. I'm pretty sure we're talking about how we demonstrated every plank of the Communist Manifesto happening in modern times.
Okay.
Yeah, it was a really good episode. I gotta go back to the old episodes and try to like put them on the video part, not the live stream part, and then like edit them so it's the good parts, you know.
Yeah, okay.
Uh,
Yeah. Or yeah, regurgitate them. Yeah.
yeah, yeah. It was. I'm pretty stoned. The whole yeah, the whole witchcraft aspect. It's like ceremonial magic thing makes you wonder. It's because I still don't know if that one dude was LARPing or not. The this one guy that came
Yeah,
out.
that's an issue that we didn't have to deal with like 40 years ago or whatever. Our LARPers, like I mean, LARPers are an issue nowadays, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah, I seen him on some other podcasts. And he was that what's his name? Hyperborean or something.
Yeah, Hyperborean, he was a LARPer, totally. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm still not sure though, because it's like he was claiming that he seen the White Lodge on Sirius or something, and it was, and then he got kind of weirded out, and then he left. And I was like, it's like, oh, what? You just said something crazy, like, like,
Yeah, can you support it or not? Yeah.
well, like it seemed like it fell along with. Well, it's weird because it's like, say they're doing this work, quote unquote, that they do in the lodge. Because I'm not sure exactly what they do. All I know is that they're doing these plays or something, and that, like the plays are they have to do with some kind of calendar type thing, and that the calendar type thing is it's some kind of like, okay, so you know how like Fulcanelli's book is oral Kabbalah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, so like masonry is like, it's like instead of oral, it's like you're walking it out or something. Like you're the people in the room are like making the motions of the symbols that
Okay.
on the from like the above view. Uh, I mean that's because I mean like I don't know. It's weird. It's like I don't know. Like say because some I've heard some of the Masons say when the lodge opens that these four guys go to the corners of the room and then they stomp a certain number of times, and like I can't find any logical reason why they would do such a thing. But then like I don't remember what book it was, but it was like talking about the orientation of the people in the lodge view from above, and how like it was like a moving tarot card type thing. It was like,
As above, so below.
well,
Yeah.
I mean, like that somehow like each scene was like a, I can't think of the word for it. It's like there's these combinations of these dots that are in the occult books, and that the combinations of the dots are like symbols of these different paths on the different paths on the Sephiroth or whatever. And like it's like imagine like uh how do I even put it? It's like it's like imagine if you were to like say you have a safe and you have to turn it one way a certain number of times, turn it the other way to a certain number, then turn it back to a certain number, and only then can you pull the lever and open the safe. But it's like, according to these ritual stuff, it's like if what they're doing is actual ritual magic, then it's kind of like that where they're like turning the knob on a safe
Okay.
metaphorically with these rituals that they claim they're doing, and that I mean it's very bizarre because it's like they're more slowly and slowly they're doing these rituals and trying to make people all have this collective consciousness, and
Yeah.
then it's getting more and more, and it's like uh, the
Have you
people are.
read have you read Fraser's Golden Bough?
I've I've got some digital copies. I've skimmed through it,
Okay.
but
Okay. Okay.
because I mean
I think
it's,
that I think that's relevant too. Yeah.
yeah, it's like a, got all the different stuff about magic and stuff, different cultures.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's Makes you wonder about the.
How come the chat is totally doesn't know what's going on? Yeah,
They're
weird.
talking about muggles.
Yeah, like fuck.
Damn, I might grab one more cigarette. Maybe I shouldn't.
Okay, I'll grab one more cigarette too.
Oh,
Fuck it. Fuck it.
all right. Well, I guess I'll smoke one. My lungs feel pretty cashed out.
Andrew Wilson gets away with it, so I can too. Yeah.
Ugh. Ugh. Yeah, it'd be cool to get Andrew Wilson on.
Yeah, I don't know if he'd ever come on. Maybe I could talk Rachel into it. I don't know. Yeah.
She said she'd come on next month or whatever.
Really? Wow. Rachel's a sweetheart. I love her totally. Yeah.
Yeah,
She sent me copies of her book, signed copies, addressed to all my kids. It was amazing. Yeah. She was a, yeah.
Let's see. Damn it. Yeah, I
And
gotta quit smoking cigarettes.
she sent them for free. Totally for free.
Oh, that's nice. Yeah, I need to write a book. Fucking.
Yeah, you need to. Yeah. I need to write a book too. Shit. There's so much information that I have today. Yeah.
I'm not sure what I'd write about.
Well,
Maybe the law or something.
I'd write one book on the origins and manifestations of the Jewish religion. I'd write a book on conspiracies from the biblical point of view. And
Well, I mean, it seems like Hebrew religion is just like a mix of Phoenician, Egyptian, and Mayan, I think. With like a little bit of type.
Mayan.
Yeah. Well, I mean, based off those church word books, Arcane of Freemasonry.
Okay, church word. Yeah. Blah, blah,
Yeah,
blah.
you got to read that book. It's really good.
Yeah, I've got one of Church Word's book, but I was hoping to get years ago I had Church Word's book on Mu. MU.
Yeah, that's a good book.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've read a few books. He's got one, Primordial Man or something. That one's really good.
I don't know about that one. I'll check it out. Yeah.
Primordial Man, Ancient Symbols.
Yeah, ancient symbols, yes.
Yeah, I think there's something to all those ancient symbols.
There is something, but I think
Some kind
he
of star map.
interpreted I think he interpreted it wrongly, but that's just my opinion. Yeah.
Yeah, it's interesting. Yeah, what was I getting at? Damn it! I'm smoking a cigarette. How did this happen? No, I need
How
some
did this
names.
happen? That's a line from a movie. Oh fuck! How did this happen? What was the movie that was the line from? Shit, that was a great movie. Oh shit! I can't think of what it was. How did this happen?
I'll look it up.
Yeah, look it up. Yeah. How did this happen? That was a great line. I loved it.
Let's see here. Star Wars Episode 3: Revenge of the Sith.
Really?
Obi-Wan
Really?
Kenobi. Wait a minute, how did this happen? We're smarter than this.
I don't think that's the one I'm thinking of. No.
Well, the only other ones are Ratatouille. That one's pretty good.
Yeah.
Honey, I Shrunk the Kids, maybe.
Okay. Okay.
I think that's the one. It'd be funny to put a clip of them all together. How does this
Yeah.
happen?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's weird that Andrew is always arguing with all those people that he argues with. I mean,
Yeah.
are they doing it because it's good for views, or is it
Yeah,
just?
that's what worries me. That's what worries me. I mean, he totally destroys them, and they can't fathom that they're destroyed. And uh,
Well, I like his logic. He uses good logic.
yeah, totally. He uses logic properly. Yeah.
Yeah. Damn it! I'd still have to debate both Jay and him about religion, though. Because they claim the Orthodox first and second and third century, but every depiction of Jesus before 300 AD had no beard, and all
Totally.
their
Totally.
depictions have beards.
Yeah, I have a problem with icons. I'll never be Eastern Orthodox, even though my best friends, Jay, Jamie, all these people, they're my best friends on the internet. Uh, they're all Eastern Orthodox, and I just can't cave into their.
Yeah, I mean they're still cool and stuff, but
Yeah,
I don't. That's not what the Bible says,
no,
I mean,
it is. I totally disagree with them on icons. Mary, uh, veneration of the saints, like saints. Give me a break. Fuck.
yeah.
According to Paul in his letters, every Christian is a saint. Like, come on.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah, totally.
Hmm. Yeah, well, it's interesting how the idea of them not wanting idols and stuff. 'Cause I think they didn't want people to like have some kind of predetermined notion on the story. Uh, that's why I don't like the priesthood, because it's like they're forcing a predetermined dogma
Well,
on you.
I totally agree with Jay on presupposition because I've always followed presuppositional apologetics. Yeah, I totally agree with him there. But I mean, where he takes it, I disagree with him. And Jay knows. Jay knows. He calls me a fucking drunken boomer. I mean, hello,
Oh yeah, well
drunk
that's kind of
boomer.
harsh.
It is harsh, especially considering uh, Jamie always responds totally positively to all my questions and comments.
There's a verse in I'm trying to remember which book it's in. I'm pretty sure I think it's in
Oh,
Matthew.
okay, Madlo Chibagan. Jay is mean. No, he's not mean. He's just dismissive of people that disagree with him. He's not mean. He just
Let's
can't
see.
stand anybody that has an opposite opinion without a relevant argument. Yeah.
Yeah, what is? I'm trying to think of that Bible verse. Let's see where Jesus has the keys.
Uh, yeah.
Let me.
That's a debatable.
It's
I
it's
mean,
should, Well, let me bring it up because I gotta read it. Have the keys of Hades and death. That's what it says. It
Yeah.
says in the King James, "I am he that liveth and was dead, and behold, I am alive forevermore, and have the keys of hell and of death." And so,
Yeah, but
hell,
I think that's referring to Jesus. Jesus has those keys. We
yeah,
don't.
that's what I'm
We
talking
don't
about.
have. Yeah.
But in the Greek, it says Hades, and that Hades is
Yeah. In the old days, in the Old Testament, there was Hades and the bosom of Abraham. So they were separate realms. People that were children spiritually of Abraham lived in the bosom of Abraham, and those that didn't lived in Hades. Yeah.
Well, so it says the name Hades in the earliest form was the unseen one or the invisible. So it's just talking about the spirit world, I'm assuming.
Yeah. But in the New Testament, it explains it further that those that were in Hades are going to get thrown into the lake of fire,
Let me see if let me check
which is
the Greek real quick.
reserved for the angels, the fallen angels, and Satan. Yeah.
And I'm asking how many mention of Hades in the Greek New Testament. Let's see. To see if the word is being used in the manner.
Okay.
So Matthew 11:23. Damn, I just put the book down.
And what does it say, Matthew 11:23?
It's you will descend to Hades. 11:23.
Total. And that's where you go.
Well, let's see
That's
it.
where you
Let's see
go.
what it says
Yeah.
though. 11:23. We'll start on 21. And Peter, calling to remembrance, saith unto him, Master, behold, the fig tree which thou cursed is withered away. Verse 22. Jesus answered, saying to them, have faith in God. Verse 23. This is the one. For verily I say unto you that whosoever shall say unto this mountain, be thou removed, and be thou cast into the sea, and shall not doubt in his heart, but shall believe that those things which he saith shall come to pass, and he shall have whatever he saith. Wait.
Yeah, I
Wait,
totally
I'm in
agree with
Mark.
that.
Hold on.
I
I'm in Mark.
totally agree with that.
That's
Yeah.
the wrong verse. I was in Mark 23.
Yeah, it's not relevant. Yeah.
Okay, let me go. Okay, so 23. Okay, brought down to hell. Okay, so it's saying that, and thou which art thou exalted into heaven shall be brought down to hell for it might.
And what's the
For the mighty
translation of
works.
hell? Yeah.
So that's where hell is Hades.
Yeah,
Done to
Hades,
thee.
totally.
Wait, which had been done to thee had been done in Sodom. It would have remained until this day. Well, I wonder what the definition of gate or heaven is in the Greek right there. Hold on.
Fuck you, got a lot of idiots in the chat. Shit. I delete some of them, but whatever. Or time them out.
11:23. Okay. What? Damn, my cigarette went out. Okay, so the full verse. And you Capernaum. That 11:23 was the verse, wasn't it? Yeah, 11:23. Okay, it says, and you, Capernaum, you will be exalted to heaven. Where's the word though? Heaven. Blah, blah. You will be exalted to heaven. You'll be brought down to Hades. Exalted. What does exalted mean?
That means elevated above other things. Yeah.
Also, I think that's why that they say that you gotta ask Jesus for forgiveness for sins, because
Yeah, totally.
he's got the
Totally.
keys to hell. So
Totally. Yeah.
I mean, you want to be cool with the door dude, you know?
Yeah, of course. If you comport, you're okay. If you don't comport, you're fucked. Yeah.
Yeah, it's we'll have to get this dude Headless Giant to come on sometime, because he's always hating on Christianity hardcore, and have a debate with him. It's because he's, well, it's the whole thing is, I think that all the religions are taking it wrong, and that it's they're talking about the stuff in a way that's very simple, and like, but it's like being,
Ultimately, it is simple. Yeah.
yeah, because I mean, if some dude is holding the keys to the afterlife, I mean, that's, I don't know. It's interesting. It's like, that's where it's like that thing I was telling you about like, before you're born, you're like in heaven or something, and then so,
No, that's the Jewish paradigm. Yeah.
well, where would you think that you were at before you were born?
Well, the Jewish paradigm is that all these people were in heaven and that they were born into earthly bodies. No, that's not true.
Well, I was getting more at the idea of the alpha and the omega, not just as the beginning and the end of the universe, but also the beginning and the end of the universe for you, like personally, where it's like you're
Yeah, you
born,
can apply it that way. Yeah. Yeah.
yeah, like the last person you would see before you were born would be God, and then like the last person, or the first person you would see when you die would be God. So he's
Yeah,
there at the
totally.
beginning and the
Totally.
end.
That's what the golden throne judgment is all about. Yeah, totally. Totally.
It's interesting. Yeah, it's makes you wonder about people with past life stories, or have dreams or something.
Yeah, those are debatable, questionable, blah, blah, blah. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, that story I told you about the mushroom trip, where like,
Yeah.
when I took the Terrence McKenna mushroom trip and thought he was full of shit, and then had some kind of crazy experience out of body, and the
Yeah, but that's totally subjective.
well,
You've
this is
got to,
relevant because
yeah, but you've got to
well, let me finish
relate it
the
to reality.
well, this is
Totally.
relative because in the third thing that I seen, it was like I was thrown into the sun, and like the sun was like eating the people, and that the I don't know if it was the sun or a star or something, but it was like I was thrown into a giant ocean of fire, and the people were all melting, and they were all, their memories were being deleted, and they were all being erased, and like some kind of ghost thing in the out of body experience like grabbed me out of the lake of fire and was like, see.
Do you think that's God reaching out to you and saying, "Come on, Clint, believe in me."
Well, it's weird because the thing that
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
well, it's well. This is why the John Allegro stuff I think is relevant because
Oh, fuck, John Allegro is an
well,
idiot.
if they were
And
but if they were taking some kind of psychedelic and seeing angels,
yeah, he was into mushrooms. Yeah, blah blah blah.
but like just because someone's on psychedelics and they see some kind of angel or devil or something, that does that make it that it's is it real or is it what I mean? Like it's a weird thing. It's like
Yeah, I mean that's why God gave us free will. I mean, you have to ultimately decide uh, what is the better option. What is you know where do you want to align yourself with? Yeah. Sorry, I don't. I hate saying that because I'm a Calvinist or a Calvinian, and I believe that God ultimately plucks you out of your delusion and saves you. So whatever.
hmm, I'm not sure what Calvinian means.
Well, it's a term coined by Francis Nigel Lee. You can look him up. He's written several books, several treatises. It means that you you're a Calvinist in perspective, but you don't hold John Calvin as the be all and end all of all theology. Yeah.
Yeah. Hmm. Yeah. I just gonna roll another joint. What was I gonna say?
Yeah. Not many of your chat get this, but yeah. One of the guys seems to things are predestined. Basically, it's kind what it means. I don't know what
Oh,
you're saying.
I don't believe in predestined. I don't believe in fate.
It's not fate. Uh, that's how. I mean, you can't combine fate with free will. I mean, those are
Yeah.
oxymorons.
Yeah.
But if you believe the Bible, you're dead in your sins and trespasses, and you can't make a decision. I mean, God has to have some input into your life in order for you to wake up to make a decision to either follow him or not follow him, if you understand what I mean. Yeah.
Hmm.
It's it's a thing that Eastern Orthodox and Protestants have argued about for centuries.
Oh. Hmm. I guess I wasn't aware of either of the arguments.
Yeah, it's a hard argument, and I'm a Calvinian, blah blah blah. But I mean, I agree with free will in the certain sense that you're free to follow your basic desires. And if you're a fallen man, of course you're going to follow fallen desires. And unless God intervenes and, you know, puts little innuendos, little 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 things in your life,
so
whether it's from the outside or whether it's
yeah.
from the inside.
So you believe
You're
you're saying you believe signs, like signs of God.
uh, I'd qualify that, but yeah, okay.
Well, I mean, say you were about to get on the Titanic and you you dropped a book and it like opened up to a page that said, "Do not get on."
Yeah, yeah. And you know the guys that got on it, John Jacob Astor and the other three guys, they were opposed to the Federal Reserve.
Yeah,
Uh,
yeah. Well,
yeah,
I'm just talking
you know that.
metaphorically, like
Yeah, 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 yeah.
a sign from
I
God type of
I
thing.
understand. Yeah, totally, totally.
Yeah, freaking
I mean,
it's
we can go over this in depth or whatever. So, yeah, I, I don't know
yeah,
if I don't know if your audience is following this discussion or not. Like, I mean, it takes a little bit of research to discover all these uh, issues, whatever you want to call
uh, uh,
them. Fuck. The audience tonight is totally fucked. I'd say, but
there's
I
something else
mean,
to bring up. I forget what it
you
was.
and I know what we're talking about. I think. Yeah.
It's like the words that are. It's like I've read the book quite a few times, and like
Which book?
the New Testament, and like
Okay. Okay.
there's a lot of ideas that I don't I see in these modern religions, but I don't see where they're at in the book. You know what I mean?
Okay. Okay.
It's like uh hmm. Yeah, there's a lot of
I know we've corrupted it through the years, and if you follow Jim Dyer, etc., you're going to say, "Oh, Eastern Orthodoxy rules. They've always been the same for 2,000 years." Yeah, 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 yeah. Nah, I don't know. I don't know. I I disagree.
yeah, like a lot of the dogmas and stuff that get made up. I mean, I even have a problem with the idea of the Trinity. It's because I don't see the word Trinity, or you know
Yeah,
what I
yeah.
mean? Like,
It's not in the Bible, but it's true. Mm.
yeah, the let's see, I don't remember where I was looking for. I'm getting old. uh,
So let's get back to David Icke. Do you think he's believes what he says? Do you think he's a plant?
oh, the lizard people.
Yeah. Is he organized opposition? Like, what is his problem? Yeah.
I mean, if somebody really believed in lizard people and they were motivated, I think they would be dangerous and should be investigated. Because if somebody,
But
oh, sorry, go on.
if you think back on it, lizard people is a good metaphor for the people that are totally whacked out. I mean,
Well, I mean, one
I
time I had
don't
a dream.
I don't believe in physical lizard people, but I mean metaphorical. Yeah, yeah, they are totally fucked.
Yeah,
And that's his problem because he believes in physical lizard people as opposed to metaphorical lizard people. Yeah, that's
yeah.
his major problem.
One time I had this crazy dream. It was, and I swear the dream was at the castle in Colorado. But like, that the dream was like I was in the city. I was hanging out with some chick, and that somebody had like stolen the chick or something. And I was like, what the fuck? Like somebody literally like kidnapped the chick in my dream, and then I was
Uh,
chasing after them to try to save her, and then I like ran through I ran through this fence of this castle, and it's like when I entered the fence, all of a sudden the city was gone, and I was like in an open field, and like the castle was in a field, and like and then in the dream I snuck in the castle to try to find this chick, and like the castle on the outside had red and black banners, and that there was like a dinner party or something happening, or some kind of, I don't know. But in the dream I went in the castle, uh and then I was like searching it or something, and it was a weird dream. I ran into this thing that I thought was like a suit of armor, but it was like some kind of green demon thing, and it was like, then it started chasing me in the dream, and then like and then somehow I like fell into a painting or something, and it was like a portal, and then I was like put into a different part of the castle, but it was like the basement part or something that was like a
It sounds
cellar.
like a Scooby Doo episode.
Well, then in the
Yeah.
dream it was the demon was trying to find me, and it was in the sky, and it was flying, and then it flew towards me because it seen me, and then I stepped, like I sidestepped, and it went into the portal or whatever and destroyed it or something. It was a weird dream. It was very
Totally.
bizarre. But I
Yeah,
mean,
I've never had a dream like that.
I
I've
can
had
classify
dreams.
that thing as a reptilian.
I've had dreams about the end of the world and stuff like that, but not weird dreams like that. Weird. Yeah.
All right. Yeah.
When I was young, before we moved to the farm, we lived in Red Deer, and I had dreams about end of the world, like tanks coming into Red Deer and
Whoa.
destroying everything, and airplanes. Probably because I watched a movie with my dad. My dad was totally into World War II movies because he lived through World War II. And uh, the Thousand Plane Raid was a famous movie. And I, I dreamt about the thousand planes, uh, over Red Deer of all places.
Hmm.
Yeah, it was weird.
In the dream, were the planes modern or were they old?
They were B-52s. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know.
That'd be a pretty cool dream. I mean,
Yeah,
scary but cool.
Yeah, it was a cool dream. Yeah, for many years until I was 21, I had dreams of the end of the world, being locked in a bunker, trying to survive and stuff like that.
Weird.
But
I used to
they
have dreams that were kind of
they,
similar, but not.
but they disappeared after a while. Yeah.
Well, I'd
And
always have.
ever since then, I've dreamt of my wife. Yeah.
Yeah, I'd have these dreams where it'd be like the end of the world, but like we're all at some like big farmhouse. It's like a white farmhouse. It's got a
Well,
lot of.
that sounds like Stephen King's novel. Yeah.
Well, it was like and in the dream there was like we all had swords and stuff, and we're like
Swords.
waiting for the zombie hordes to
cool.
come.
That's cool. I love to use swords.
It was like a freaky reoccurring dream where it's like I'd wake up, I'd go to sleep, and then I'd wake up in this dungeon with these people that I knew, and it's like, and we're all like,
the stand, metal check.
well, it was more like it's more like it's more like that video game Diablo or something. Like,
yeah,
like
and just commenting on the chat.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was like
He asked whether it was the Dark Tower or the Stand.
Oh,
Obviously,
okay.
it's the Stand. Yeah.
Yeah. But like in the dream, it was like I'd like fall asleep, and then I'd wake up in this dream of like having swords and axes and stuff, and like
Wow.
we're all like
Wow.
oh, they're coming, you know. And then when they get there, it's like a bunch of like demons or something that we like gotta fight. Really crazy dreams.
Wow.
Yeah,
I
I
wish
could like
my
make it
dream.
into an
I wish
anime.
my dreams were that more graphic nowadays. But I dream. I dream about my wife and relations with my wife and my kids and stuff like that. That's
Oh
all I
yeah,
dream about nowadays. Yeah.
those sound like nice dreams.
Yeah,
Staying up.
some of them are nice. Some of them are nice. Some of them are. Yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah. I don't know. I always used to tell, or what was it? Or some of my friends that knew my friend that died 25 years ago. I'd always tell them like, you know, if he's in hell for doing that, then when we go to heaven someday, we're gonna have to, you know, be
Rescue him?
warriors. Yeah, rescue mission. I mean, I don't really think people would go to hell from that, but there, I don't know. It's definitely
That's not our choice. That's not our purview.
I've heard a lot of
God,
the
God,
videos of
God will decide that. Yeah.
well, those videos of people that are like they have the near death experience. Some of them say good stuff, like they see their family or they see some kind of city or something that's like white, and then other people say like that they see fire and they see themselves like they see demons or something. Uh,
Yeah, near death experiences are crucial. And we should study them more, I think. Yeah.
yeah, yeah, yeah. They're definitely weird. The same with dreams. 'Cause you wonder if like there's a stupid South Park episode where the dude's like he's he's using a Game Boy or something to like some kind of video game system to fight armies like World of Warcraft or something.
Okay. Okay.
It's pretty amusing. Damn, I guess I'll smoke one more joint.
Well, the chat's active, but I don't know if they're getting what we're talking about. I don't think so. Whatever.
I'm not sure. So, well, yeah, dreams are weird. I had a dream about vampires before. It was really scary.
What?
Yeah,
I've never had a dream about vampires.
I'd always
Well,
have bad dreams from my dad being so mean, you know. And like
okay.
one of the dreams, it was like in the dream he was like possessed by a demon or something. He was trying to like beat
Well,
me
that
up.
would make sense. That would totally make sense, Jim.
Well, then in the dream I escaped, and that like when I escaped, I ran in a field or something, and all these vampires fucking got me. It was a fucking scary dream.
So you couldn't escape the obvious, yeah.
Yeah, it was. Where I've had other dreams like that too, where it was like I was like at a water park or something, and like there's like zip lines or something, and like or hang gliders or something, and then the next thing you know, the park is like overrun with vampires.
Wow.
And you're like running for your life, like ah. really weird dreams. I haven't had a dream like that in a really long time.
Well, thank God I haven't had any demonic dreams lately. Yeah, thank God. Yeah.
Yeah, I think the last scary dream I can remember it was I had the dream like 5 years ago, and I was going to go buy a bong at a store, and like in the dream, and I was with my girlfriend, and like that we looked up and we seen a UFO, like a saucer, and then we seen it, and then we got in my car and we were just like in the dream, and we were like flying on the road, like the car was going off the road like in the air because we were going so fast because of the hills or whatever, but like but in the dream the UFO caught up to us and I woke up. It was scary. It was a scary dream.
Weird. Wow.
Yeah, but I don't have that car anymore, so dream can't come true. Yeah, like it was weird because I never really had a dream about aliens. That's
I've never had that either because I don't believe in aliens. Sorry.
Well, I don't believe in them either. And it was like in the dream, it was like that movie where it was like a serious version of that movie with Jack Nicholson, Mars Attacks.
Oh, shit. I saw that when it came out, but I totally forget it. Maybe I'll have to rewatch it. Yeah.
That one's really good.
And I hate Jack Nicholson. I think he's a piece of shit, but whatever.
Why do you think that?
Because he's an asshole. He's been in asshole movies ever since, like One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest and
Oh yeah,
other
well, I think he's a
shit.
cultist.
Yeah, he's a total cultist.
What?
Yeah.
I mean, what was that movie? Well, I mean, I think that one movie he was in where he was a werewolf. I think that was a symbolic movie about the occult, where it's like
I never seen it.
yeah, it was called Wolf. It was a really lame movie, but it was a decent movie, but like he was
Yeah, there's certain people like Jack Nicholson, Meryl Streep, and different actors that I won't watch any of their movies. Let Leonardo DiCaprio for one. Yeah,
yeah.
I can't stand their shit. Yeah.
Well, like that movie though with Jack Nicholson, it was very similar to it was very similar to that movie Teen Wolf, where it was like
Oh, Teenage Wolf. Yeah, I've seen Teenage Wolf.
yeah, it's like that the kid becomes a werewolf, and but it's really a metaphor for masonry, and like and like
Totally. Yeah.
the scene he's talking to his dad, his dad's a werewolf too. And they're really, it's like, oh, son, I've been part of this fraternity for quite some time. You know?
Yeah, I forget that movie. I seen it when it first came out, and I don't remember it at all. Sorry.
Well, like, so at the beginning of the movie, he's standing there, and there's like a light, a gym light, and it looks just like the sun. And then on his shirt it says 42. and then he experiences every time he experiences the wolf thing. There's a majority of green in the like either a green glowing light or some kind of
Weird. Wow.
yeah. I think it has to do with that symbology of the Wizard of Oz, where it's like
Yeah, totally.
they're going to the Emerald City. He was like symbolically attaining the City and then achieving some kind of mastery of himself
And I hate the Wizard of Oz. I hate who's the girl that plays Wendy or whatever her name is? I hate her
Yeah.
because she's an adult and she's
Well,
trying to play a teenager, and I totally hated the movie, and I hated it especially when I researched and found out that L Bomb was theosophic. Like,
yeah.
hello,
It's all theosophy.
yeah,
Remember
total
the
shit
red
show.
the red shoes are the protagonists
Yeah,
at the end. Well, then think about the sixth sense. The every time they see a ghost, there's a red object. That which that's blatant in the sixth sense. That because people will deny like, oh, Teen Wolf, the green thing, you're full of it, you know. But then watch Sixth Sense, you'll see the blatant
yeah.
red
Sixth
symbolism.
Sense is a good movie. I like
Yeah.
Sixth Sense. Yeah,
Well, every time before a ghost scene, he would see an object that was red, and then
I'll have to rewatch it because I haven't seen it since it first debuted. Wow,
yeah, I
wow.
remember seeing that when I was a kid, and I was like, or no, I think I was a teenager, but like, uh, but I could see that it was the red protagonist that was, you know, the protagonist of the scene. Like, oh, red, a red door, a red shoe, you know.
Which 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 I have to qualify because the ELO's El Dorado album had the girl with the red shoes on the cover, um, and that's my favorite. That's my
Well,
number one album
that
of
doesn't
all
well that
time.
doesn't mean that they're a cult. That just
No, they weren't occultic. No, they weren't. No.
well, there's other shows too where like when I was a kid, there was a TV show called Mighty Max, and it was about this kid
Yeah,
that had
Mighty Max. Yeah,
oh,
totally.
you remember
Totally.
that?
Yes,
That was pretty good. He had a red hat and
a
that opened.
friggin' hat. A friggin' hat. Wow.
Well, then
Wow.
his teacher was Virgil.
Yeah, Virgil. Which reminds me of Dante's Inferno, where who was the guiding host that uh, guided
Virgil,
the guy? Yeah, the guy that guided the guy through the seven or the nine seals of hell. Not
yeah.
seals, but
Well, I think
whatever.
Mighty Max was like a Masonic Dante Inferno
Yeah,
indoctrination.
Mighty Max was uh, wow. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, because I mean, because I remember I used to skip school just to watch that show.
Really? Wow.
I was like, ah, I'm not going. I'm going to watch Mighty Max and Highlander the cartoon.
I know. I know. We watched that when we were kids. Like shit.
Yeah,
Wow.
Highlander the cartoon is good. Yeah, but the
Well,
Mighty Max Master
maybe
Mason.
we weren't kids. Maybe we were tweens or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah, the what was? I'm trying to think of something from the '80s that was really a
How
cult.
come? How come we can relate on all this shit? Like we've experienced everything. I think. I don't know.
Like, what was it? There's a lot of weird. Well, it's like you could see the
Did
occultism.
you
Like,
ever watch Hercules? Hercules, winner of song and glory. Hercules, blah 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 blah.
I'm gonna check that one out.
Pan, Greek god Pan, one half goat, the other half man. Did you ever watch those cartoons? Like, fuck,
Maybe.
they were giving it to us left, right, and center. Yeah,
Yeah. Yeah, even like that Voltron and stuff.
Voltron. Yeah,
Yeah, the five elements or whatever. Oh, excuse me. The same with the Chinese readapted it to Power Rangers. Yeah.
Yeah, I only had a brief encounter with the Power Rangers, and yeah, so I don't know enough about them to
What do you remember
pontificate about them.
you remember the what was it called? They were all lions. I can't think of what it was called. It's from the 80s. Uh, Lionel was the main dude, and it had like some other dude that was like a lion too, but he was like Samuel L. Jackson or something, but with nunchucks. Damn it, what the
Weird.
fuck was that called? Thundercats. You remember that?
No, I don't. I know the title, but I don't know the show. Yeah.
Oh yeah. I remember watching the He-Man cartoon too.
I watched Spider-Man. Spider-Man with Lynn Carter, my good friend Lynn Carter. He produced a lot of those episodes.
Wait,
Yeah.
the 90s one or the 80s ones?
80s.
Oh,
80s.
okay.
Maybe 70s. I don't know.
Well, it's still cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, what was that? I remember when Willow came out. That was a kid.
Yes, Willow. Oh,
That was
fuck.
pretty good.
Willow was one of the amazing movies of all time. I mean, everybody needs to watch Willow. The Daikini Baby. The Daikini Baby. Wow. Oh, and
Well, I wonder if it was occult symbolism in a way.
totally, totally, totally.
Because the occultist is like they make all the movies where it's like the main protagonist is like a Jesus type character. That's
Yeah,
what.
and Willow was written by George Lucas, I think. Yeah, totally.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, I remember seeing it. My stepbrother he was older, and his friends had they had a computer in the 80s, and like we were playing on the computer, playing the King Kong video game with uh what is that called? The King Kong and the lizard Godzilla and the what was that called? Rampage. That's it.
Okay, Rampage. Yeah.
Yeah, we were playing Rampage on the computer and watching Willow.
Totally. Have you ever watched Willow? Like with
With an occult
what's his
perspective.
name? With what's his name?
Oh, yeah, I've seen it.
Yeah, who is this giant? The giant. What's his name?
The Giant, Val Kilmer.
No, 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 no.
Should think of the Giant. Wait, is there a giant in there? I don't remember.
Yeah.
I'm pretty stoned.
I mean, Willow was such a. I mean, when you think about where they ended up at the end of the story,
Oh, okay.
yeah, it was
What
totally weird.
the ogre? Or wait,
No,
the giants at the end, the two-headed thing. Or I guess I'm pretty stoned.
was Andre the Giant in the show?
Oh, sorry. You're thinking of
Am I mixing him up with Princess Bride?
Princess Bride. Yeah, that was a pretty good movie too.
Yeah, Princess Bride was amazing.
Yeah.
I mean, what were they telling us back then? Were they pandering to our basic instincts, or were they crafting some narrative? I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, it's weird.
Yeah, I mean, I could definitely see it with the Disney movies for sure.
Yeah, the Disney movies for sure were crafting us. Yeah.
Yeah, like what what was it? Yeah, 'cause, like that whole Pinocchio is so dark with the
Yeah, I never seen Pinocchio. I refuse to watch Disney movies after I forget what year, but I
it's a
quit
very dark
watching.
movie. It's like Pinocchio gets sold to some people, and it's like he's a slave basically or something. It's uh
Yeah, I quit watching uh, Disney movies, and I stopped my kids from watching Disney movies. Yeah,
yeah, I always used to watch the cartoons, the uh the Roadrunner and stuff.
yeah, the Roadrunner was good. I mean, yeah, and he always fucked up totally. Well, the coyote fucked up totally. And
Yeah, Bugs Bunny and stuff.
yeah, yeah, yeah,
That's pretty good. There's a lot of like you could tell there's a lot of innuendos or something going on with those cartoons.
yeah, and nobody got that. Nobody got that for some reason. Yeah.
Yeah, I definitely caught on when I was a kid. Like, oh, that's a dirty joke. Yeah, the what was that damn it, there's this one cartoon like Captain Caveman or something.
I never seen it.
Caveman.
Never
I
seen
think
it.
that was 70s. I don't know. But hmm. Yeah, I would always watch a bunch of Clint Eastwood movies when I was a kid.
Yeah, Clint Eastwood,
It's pretty good.
Dirty, or the. I was gonna say Dirty Dozen. Have you ever seen the Dirty Dozen? Like Dirty
Yeah,
Dozen was pretty good.
they say that was based on a true story.
Yeah, it was totally, totally.
Yeah, the judge that it was based on, they say he was a judge that I think his name was Judge Beers. That the he had two families, and that he was. I'm pretty sure that's the same movie. But like he was he took a. This isn't the movie, but in real life, the story that it was based on, the guy took his case to the Supreme Court because he wasn't getting a because of the inflation started in like the 70s or something. I think I might be thinking of a different movie. Or was it the
Yeah, I
50s?
think so. Yeah,
Damn it! I think I'm getting stuff mixed up. I'm too stoned, tired.
yeah. The Dirty Dozen was based on World
is
War
it about
II.
is it about
Uh,
the jurors or
yeah.
it's about the jurors?
Okay. Different story. Yeah.
Okay, I got the wrong movie. Yeah, I think I'm thinking of a movie from the 50s.
Yeah.
Or
Yeah.
maybe it was. I think it's from the. I don't know. I guess it's irrelevant. Yeah, but damn it, I'm pretty stoned. Uh, oh, yeah, there's another movie I was gonna bring up. Oh, well, so like it's interesting because like it seems like the good, the bad, and the ugly movie. It's like it's based on real stuff, but not like a
Yeah.
real.
Yeah. Yeah. Totally. It was based on the Civil War. Blah blah blah. Yeah. Totally.
Well, like there's a scene where he's with the dude. What is his name? I can't think of the other dude's name.
Yeah. I can't
Van
think of.
something.
Yeah. I can't think of. Oh,
Van
Van Cleef. Van
Yeah, Van
Cleef.
Cleef. Yeah,
Yeah.
he's with Van Cleef, and he's like, I think 3 is the perfect number, and then Van Cleef is like, he's like, I think 5 is the perfect number or something. But like those are the two perfect numbers in masonry, and that
Yeah.
like
Totally. Totally.
the legend of the Knights of the Golden
Which is
Circle
weird
treasure.
because number two is number two. is relevant as well.
Well, so there, it's like this the Knights of the Golden Circle story. They took all this gold, they hid it, and it's like my friend's great grandpa or whatever. His grandpa was a member of that, and that he lived off the gold that was hidden in Michigan, and
Wow.
and it was hidden at a cemetery, and the in the movie it's like the gold is hidden in the cemetery, and that it's a marked grave, and that it's marked with no name, and that it's very Masonic. What happens at the end? He's like, I'm gonna write it on this rock, and it's a white stone, and like,
Oh, shit.
and
I
then
have to rewatch it again. I've watched it twice, and I love the movie, but I'll have to watch it again. Shit.
well then after the showdown, the one dude Van Cleef perishes, and he's like, what is the name? And then Clint Eastwood holds up the stone, the white stone. He said, "There is no name." And he's like, "What do you
Wow.
mean?"
Wow.
And like, but then it's like this surreal. It's like a mix of like surrealism with like historical stuff about the Knights, the Golden Circle gold,
Yeah, totally.
and like,
Totally.
because it's like right at the end, he's like,
And who runs the Knights of the Golden Circle? Albert Pike. Hello.
well, it's like it was like a Templar story because it's like in the surrealist way where it's like the dude that was the bad guy or the ugly dude, he was then initiated by Clint Eastwood in the movie, and that he was just like the first degree of Masonry or the first degree of Templarism, uh, and so
I never got that context. I
yeah,
never understood that. Wow.
yeah, like
Wow.
because I rewatched it, like I'm like, what? This is fucking crazy. Like fucking this movie is like, I don't know. It's interesting. It's
Wow. I'm shocked that they let that movie be produced by MGM or whoever produced
well,
that movie.
it's like the white stone could have been alluding to the secret word, the new name. The new name was no name, and the no name was the lost word, and that it was very Masonic. I was blown away. 'Cause I was like, man, because I've seen it a million times when I was a kid, and it was like, and then I seen it.
Yeah, I
You okay? You okay? Alright. You okay over there? Okay.
I'm okay now.
Okay. Yeah. Because it's like the movies, like freaking there's like the setup the whole movie where it's like they're. Oh, you okay? You might wanna. Alright, what? Okay, just making sure you're okay. Yeah, well then in the movie too, he's wearing the hair coat. Uh,
Yeah.
well, just
Yeah. Yeah.
well, if you want to pass out, we don't have to cough
No,
that out.
I never understood the connection there, and I'm glad that you brought it up. Yeah.
Yeah, because in masonry, it's like the one book was saying that the hair coat was a symbol of what the modern masons wear when they're first degree, and it's like he's wearing the hair coat, symbol of the grand whatever of the Roshinia, and that the
Do people recognize this? I don't know. Wow.
I mean, it's speculation, but it goes along with this whole thing about this relative with the good, the bad, and the ugly thing. It's like the ugly dude. He's the symbol of the profane. That's the uninitiated before in the old Templar degrees. It's like the uninitiated would spit on the cross, and that it was a symbol of them being not a member, and that then when they became a member, they then were venerating it. Well, not necessarily venerate it, but they were obtaining knowledge of Jesus and the Templarism, and that then they were no longer profane, and it was like it was like, I don't know. It's
Yeah, I don't know. This needs investigated much deeper. Yeah.
oh yeah.
We don't know uh, all the facts and figures and blah blah blah. Uh, but yeah, this is a subject that needs investigated further. Yeah, totally.
Well, it goes along with the tarot card stuff, where it's like
Wow, fuck the tarot card. Like,
well, no, because like they say that the tarot card 0 is the fool, and the fool is the uninitiated. But then like and and then like they go through all these degrees of initiation and come out, and then but then the last card is also the fool card. And so this is relevant because it's like Jordan Maxwell had a story where he said he was at one of these hippie concerts or some shit. He was at some kind of festival, and he said that somebody came up to him who was wearing some kind of cloak or something, and they were some kind of adept, and that they accidentally dropped a ruby 33rd degree medallion in front of him, which only the Supreme Council has those medallions, and that with the ruby, and that and that it's like the highest adepts are commingling with the fools, and that I
yeah,
think this is
I
you know
I understand. Yeah.
yeah yeah, it's weird. I mean, I don't know. I mean, and like the whole thing about like what Todd talks about magic and stuff. It's like the great magi becomes a fool to hide the secrets, uh, because they can only be presented in a way in which
Oh, please don't rely on Todd
well,
because
no, it's relevant. I mean, it's
I
that's
am out of cigarettes.
whoa. Well, that sucks. Maybe it's sign from God. We both need to quit.
No, I have to go to the fridge.
Uh, oh, you don't need to smoke another cigarette. I mean, I'm smoking a joint, but
Uh,
I mean, I was probably gonna call it a night here in a minute. Ouch.
when I got another car.
Oh yeah. Yeah, Just gonna light up this other half joint.
These asshole fucking white niggers.
Oh, you can't say that word.
They can't package cigarettes properly. Yeah.
Oh, well, what do the cigarettes look like? The pack,
Well,
like the logo
okay.
or whatever. Is it cool or?
It's
Oh, yeah, hold it up a tiny bit. Oh, that's kind of cool. It's got a Canadian leaf on it.
but it's made by Indian bands in eastern Canada, Ontario, I think. They're fucking totally useless. Every pack is different. Every pack is different from the other. They're fucking useless.
Well, it's probably cheaper. I mean,
yeah, it's cheap because they're $4 a pack. So, but.
That seems kind of. Jonah said that he can get 200 cigarettes for $8.
Yeah, that's possible. But you've got to buy like 10 cartons or so. Yeah.
Well, he's in a different part of Canada, different tribe.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm stuck in Calgary, so I have to buy shit from Quebec. Yeah.
All right. I guess maybe I could smoke one more cigarette with it. Oh. All right,
Sorry.
this last one. Ugh.
Yeah, your chat is totally full of shit for the most part. I'm trying to glean some
Okay, back.
actual response, but the chat is totally full of shit. Yeah. Of course, I'm full of shit too. So give and take where you want to go. Yeah.
Well,
I mean, okay. Maybe I haven't read 10,000 books or shit like that, so I don't know what I'm talking about. Like, fuck off. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, wait, I forgot that I gotta. Okay. Let's see here. What was I gonna say? Damn it.
So say something about complimentary. Not that I require it per se, but I mean, how can anybody dismiss the 10,000 books? Well, more than 10,000 now, of course. Books that I've read. Like, am I a stupid idiot? Or do I have an inkling of what we're talking about? Yeah.
Well, damn it, let's see here. All right, last cigarette.
I don't give a shit what people think, anyways. But
But
I just want to refute them on a basic level. Yeah.
All right. Let's see here. The cigarette's taking forever to roll. last one, then I gotta quit. So
Okay.
Can't smoke cigarettes forever. Damn it, if I can get it rolled.
What the fuck is Meta Joe Maguire or whatever is saying? Telefantasy don't count for nothing. What the fuck does that mean? Explain yourself, Telefantasy. What are you talking about? I mean,
sure.
look at him. Look at him. He's had numerous paths. Like, and what is he talking about? I don't know.
All right. Damn it.
Who's clicking?
Oh, my lighter's dead. 1 second.
Oh, there's only 8 watching, so fuck off. Fuck off, you 8 parasites. Unless you've got some intellectual contribution to the chat. Fuck off.
Okay, I'm back.
Science fiction. Like, fuck off. What does that mean? Have you ever read science fiction? Have you ever read any fiction? Have you read any fucking book made a Jung, fucking whatever your name is?
Okay. Oh. Oh, where'd you go? You still there? Ah, where'd he go? Let's smoke this last cigarette with him. Now I gotta smoke my cigarette by myself. Let's see, maybe his phone died or something. I'll put a link back in there. Let's see here. Oh, there he is. Okay, let's smoke this last cigarette with you. Then we got both quit smoking cigarettes.
So let's get some of these other voices into the chat. Come on, people. Join us and
well,
give your point of view.
In the future, because I'm about to pass out. I did have a live feed of Candace Owens and David Icke on the
Live feed with Candace Owens and David Icke. Wow.
Yeah, see all the demon faces.
One of them. And did Candace Owens support David Icke? Like,
well, I'm joking about the picture.
Okay. I mean, I can't see Candace Owens supporting David Icke at all.
I think David Icke, if he's not insane, then he could be like
Okay, Nita, Joe Maguire, join the chat. Join the chat and let's talk. Let's talk about shit.
Oh.
You're given the opportunity. Join us and talk to us. Nobody wants to talk to us because they know they'll be totally destroyed.
Well, there's nothing to. Well, we don't have to be on the opposite opinions.
No, no, I'm not saying opposite opinions, but I'm saying why can't they
Ouch.
join and give their opinion so that we can deal with them, whatever way we can. Yeah.
Let's see here. Oh, where'd my camera go?
They're totally full of shit. They won't come on because they can't. Come on, Maida. You're
Meta Joe.
fucking.
Meta Joe McGuire is actually.
You can't deal with us. You can't deal with us because you know you'll be totally destroyed. Come on, Maida. Maida. Maida.
Well, I mean, we shouldn't leave on that note. I mean, I got half a cigarette left. So it's approximately 5 minutes, maybe. What was damn it, there's some ideas that I forgot what we were talking about.
Maida, join us just for a
David Icke, that's it.
cordial conversation about David Icke and whatever you want to talk about. We'll talk about it.
I mean, what if David Icke is in one of these? I think David Icke if he's not just simply reiterating the serious doctrine that he's just the Christ consciousness stuff. He's either doing it because he believes in it and he's retarded, or because he could be some kind of
controlled opposition. Yeah,
psychological operation or something.
Yeah, totally.
I mean, because it did hit like a wave when his books came out. All these people are like, "Oh,
yeah, I know,
lizard
people." And I got 2 of his books, and I liked what he said generally, but he's totally full of shit. Totally full of shit.
Yeah, it's more like entertainment, not really.
Yeah, totally. I mean, what was he? He was a soccer guy or football, as they call it in England. He was a football guy, and he had certain opinions about blah blah blah. He was a sports guy, and he didn't know what the fuck he was talking about. Yeah.
Yeah, it's.
And then he introduced aliens or reptilians. Like, hello, are you serious, jackass? Introducing reptilians? Come on. I mean, let's go back to Lynn Carter's book with Howard E. Conn talking about King Cole. King Cole talked about reptilians. I mean, it was total fantasy. Like,
yeah,
get off the pot. Get off the pot, man. Have you ever understood history?
Yeah, I've never. All the cultures have studied in their lore. There's really only like the only thing I've found anything that was similar to any type of reptilian was some Japanese scrolls that were like depicting supernatural beings.
Yeah. And Robert E. Howard, when he talked about King Cole and the reptilians, it was total bullshit. Yeah, total
I think it
bullshit.
was surrealism.
Yeah.
I think that's what. What's his name?
And
H.P. Lovecraft.
Yeah, H.P. Lovecraft. Like, let's delve into H.P. Lovecraft because he was seminal in this issue. Yeah. But he never talked about reptilians. He talked about the weird gods that supplanted people, but he never talked about reptilians. No. He never talked about it. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm probably gonna pass out. I'm freaking super burned out. It's been like we're on hour 6.
So, what do you think of Steven Spielberg's new movie called Disclosure, which is coming out in June or July? I'm not sure which,
I
but
definitely want to see it. That's for sure.
yeah. And what the fuck is he talking about? He's totally prepping us for the bullshit that's coming. Yeah.
Yeah. There's I guess one more thing I'll bring up for Spielberg IMDb. Damn it, there was
Spielberg. It's the movie's called Disclosure. Yeah.
there's another one. I can't remember if he produced it or if he directed it. He might have been the producer. No, it wasn't a movie. It was a TV show.
Really? No, I didn't know about that.
Yeah, it was a TV show. He was definitely the producer. Let me see if I can find it real quick.
Okay. Let's go to square one. Who is Steven Spielberg? Is he a Jew or not?
Jordan Maxwell.
Is he a Jew?
Well, think about
Yeah.
this. Jordan Maxwell said that. Well, Jordan Maxwell's in picture has met Steven Spielberg multiple times, and that Jordan Maxwell. I don't remember which interview it was, but he said, and this was his exact quote. He said that he thought Steven Spielberg was working for the Nazis, and that's very strange.
Isn't that ironic? Yeah, totally ironic. Yeah.
Well, that's what this UFO stuff I think is relevant because it's like he was producing what the fuck is that? Damn, I'm pretty sure it was like 98 or something.
Schindler's List, if you look at the original book that it was based on, in the preface to Schindler's List, of the original copy, they said this is all fiction. So it's all bullshit.
Well, it's based off random events, but they're put together.
Yeah, it's total bullshit. Total bullshit.
It's the movie is not. It's like
that. The movie is total bullshit too.
Well, I've never actually seen the movie, but
I refuse to watch the movie because I hate this fucking Jew shit. Yeah.
Well, you don't. It's not a Jewish thing. It's what I was getting at.
Jewish.
Well, no, you're missing
Jewish propaganda. Totally.
Well, no, you're missing what I was getting at. Okay, so here's when Jordan Maxwell wrong button. When Jordan Maxwell said that.
Jordan Maxwell exposed the Jewish conspiracy.
No, he's not. No, he's not talking about. No, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the alien stuff. It's like.
Yeah.
Here's that TV show. It was called Taken. It was.
I've seen Taken, and I don't believe it. It's a total bullshit.
Well, I'm not saying you have to believe it. I'm saying that if Jordan Maxwell was saying that if Jordan Maxwell was accurate in his statement about Spielberg, then there's then the whole UFO thing is the Foo Fighters.
Total.
I mean, it could be. Well, I mean, it's weird because look at the TV show.
Do you know what the Foo Fighters were? Like, research it. Dig deep into it.
I mean, look at the main character in the story has blonde hair and blue eyes.
Yeah. Is that relevant? No.
Well, I think it's relevant to they claim
it isn't relevant. It's not relevant at all.
Well, it's relevant if Nazis had Spielberg make this stuff. I think it's relevant because they were
Oh,
always
okay. You're saying that Nazis made Spielberg reveal this shit? Wow.
possibly. I mean, if Jordan Maxwell's assertion is accurate, that
Wow. Wow.
yeah,
That blows your whole theory away. Yeah, totally.
I mean, it's well. Look at this scene. It's got 3 dolphins and the Aryan kid. And
Dolphins. Have you ever read Lily on Dolphins? Lily that loved dolphins and fornicated with dolphins. Like, fuck off.
well, that's that's not. Well, I think the dolphins would be a symbol of. Well, I don't know what they're a symbol of, but
They aren't a symbol of anything.
well, I mean, in this Taken TV show, hey, it's got that one dude in it.
Have you seen Taken? Like, fuck
Damn,
off.
what's that guy's name? He was in Lawnmower Man.
Keanu Reeves.
No. What else is he in? I can't think of his name. Damn it! What the hell just happened?
Yeah, I know. I know the show. I know the show.
Let's see.
But you're obfuscating totally. Obfuscating.
Well, I'm about to pass out.
Yeah, I'm gonna pass out too.
Leslie Boehm.
I mean, everybody's seen one.
He's not.
All the chat doesn't know what the fuck they're talking about. All the chat is totally blind to what's happening in reality. I'm shocked that the chat doesn't know fuck all.
I'm gonna pass out. Well, it was good hanging out.
Yeah. Okay.
Take it easy.
Okay. Take it easy too.
All right. Well, let's try to quit cigarettes together. We both need to quit. All right. Peace. All right. All right. Well, I guess I'm passing out. I'm pretty tired. Yeah. I'm going to sleep. There's no rhyme. Good night.